Hi, Finch. Ooh. That onomatopoeia just makes me think of Joe Rogan now. I've been watching a lot of his podcasts lately. The best Dark Souls player on the internet. Correct. Number one competitive Dark Souls gamer. Okay, let's load this up. There we go. Have I seen Vadi's new art comp video? I have. It was neat. Gonna participate? Yeah, dude, go for it. You're very talented. Absolutely do it. I wonder if Laurentius has anything new to say. I don't think he does.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy. A pyromancer's flame.
Okay, no.
Please take good care of it.
We talked to him a bit last time. He had a little bit of new dialogue. But yeah, man, go for it. Wait, can I level up? Nope. No, I cannot. Okay, today we're gonna go through my least favorite area, New Londo. I'm thinking about getting a divine weapon for it, just so I don't have to worry about transient curses. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me look this up real quick. Oop. Careful. My mic is placed in such a way now that it kind of obscures my, like, where I would put my arms to use my keyboard. So every now and then I knock shit over. What am I looking up? Londo. Let's see. I'll block their attacks even a little when not cursed is two-handed blocking with a cursed weapon. Oh, that's right. There are very specific weapons in the game that can be used without a transient curse to fight. Okay, in that case, I might actually make the Cursed Sword of Artorias. Oh wait, I can't. Duh. It needs to be plus 10. Oh wait, no. Can I get to plus 10? Maybe I can get to plus 10. I just can't get to plus 15. Yeah, because I have the large ember. I can just upgrade a straight sword to plus 10 and then make that. I think I'm going to do that. Question is, do I have enough Titanite? No. But I might have enough souls to buy the Titanite. You can't use a broken straight sword. So I'll have to buy a normal straight sword, I think, which is not a big deal at all. I can buy that from Andre. Let's do that so that I don't have to worry about transient curses. I think it's gonna make it a lot more tolerable to go through New Londo and slowly and like talk about stuff. A lot more tolerable. Yeah, New Londo sucks. It's my least favorite area. Including Tomb of the Giants, which I know is a least favorite for a lot of people. At least Tomb of the Giants is short, and if you know the layout, it's not bad. You could do it from the perspective of explorers, exploring the northern limit. Yeah, that could be cool. I never realized... I can't remember. What was the evidence that Vati referenced about Ridiel? You hate the Crystal Cave? I don't mind the Crystal Cave. If you've gone through the Crystal Caves a couple times, like all the way through slowly and gotten every item, they're not that bad. You learn the layout and it's not bad. It just has a little bit of wonky collision here and there. Amazing chest set, I agree.
Well, hello again. Use it needed.
Okay, first I'm gonna buy a straight sword from you. Long sword works. Alright, that's a straight sword. Yep. And then I currently have 2 Titanite, and I believe you need 9 to get to plus 5. I think that's how many you need. Correctamundo. Okay, I get to plus 6. There you go. now we bring
Don't
this
get yourself.
to the giant blacksmith, right? It's been so long since I did any of this. There's a person with their head in my ass. That's pretty cool. You raided the Nexus, which is supposedly physically in the northern limit. I don't think it's physically in the northern limit. I think it kind of... Well, my understanding could be wrong, but I think the Nexus kind of levitates almost above the world. But the easiest way to reach it is from the northern limit, if that makes any sense. But it might just be closest proximity to the northern limit. I could be totally wrong. The staff he has looks a lot like the one the Maiden in Black has. He also said he stole it from the witch in the sky. Oh. That would make a lot of sense. He is whittling away.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
Ah, Great Sword of Artorias, there it is. Oh, I'm just low on souls. Abyss Great Sword. Oh, it shows you... I didn't realize it actually just straight up shows you weapons for souls that you don't even have yet. You picture of the Tower Knight in the remake? I did. Looked pretty good. We couldn't... It didn't look like we could discern much new about it, though. Just that he looked nice. I didn't realize you don't actually have to... Also, why is Manus Catalyst here twice? And the Tin Dark Moon they're both here 3 times. What?
Comets.
Alright. Where is it? Oh, you know what? It's probably at the top. Yeah, Great Sword of Artorias. Sword born from the soul of the great Grey Wolf Sif, guardian of the grave of the Abyss Walker Knight Artorias. The sword can damage ghosts, as it was cursed when Artorias joined a covenant with the creatures of the Abyss. Unable to wield? What do I need? Int and Faith? Oh, shit. It's useless to me. Unless I power level. Which I might be able to. I need, No, I'd need so much faith it wouldn't really be feasible. Fuck. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it normally then. That sucks. Who sells transient curses? I think Ingrid does. Or whatever the fuck his name is, Ingi. Alright. Damn. It's really unfortunate. Where's my homeward bone? Where's my bones? Me old bones. Brain wrinklification. Yeah. Wait, why didn't I just warp here? Why did I take the elevator? Whatever. Alrighty. Let's get going. I've been dreading this part for most of this playthrough. We gotta get it done. The boss of New Londo is also, like, the boss that I'm least consistent with. Well. Right. King stresses you to fuck out whenever you fight it. Yeah. Me too. Danger zone. Alright. Fucking New Londo ruins. So we know that New Londo was a city for the undead. Well, maybe we don't know that yet in this playthrough. Maybe we'll learn that later on. But it was a city that was built under Anor Londo. Specifically, it's right next to Darkroot. Which we'll also learn more about later. And something about the Abyss corrupted New Londo. Something happened, and as a result, Artorias made some sort of covenant with the creatures of the Abyss, and we can see that from this ring that we got from Sif. Covenant of Artorias. This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. It's where, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. And he tried to fend it off. Maybe? I suppose. But failed? Maybe? I suppose. And, he, and I'm assuming Gwyn, probably some, like, panel. Some kind of... I don't know who had the jurisdiction, but somebody, some group of people, made the decision to get these three... how are they described? In the crimson robes. I keep wanting to say channelers, but they're not. Sealer. 3 sealers to flood the city. I imagine that the way they flooded it was they built that floodgate over there, locked it, and then poured the water in from there or something. I don't really see any other way they could have done it. Unless they poured it, like, over the top of the floodgate, but I don't know. And then the 3 sealers, and they killed, like, thousands of people in the process. Killed the whole city. But they did it to contain the Abyss and keep it from spreading. And then the sealers kind of just had to hang out here for the rest of their lives. That was the expectation. We know that one of the sealers, at least one of the sealers, left their post because we have her robes and her catalyst, I believe. 2 of the 3 forsook New Londo upon tiring of their duty. So we know that 2 of the 3 sealers just ditched. Frankly, I can't blame them. We're gonna see how fucked this place is. But one of the sealers is still here. and he's been here for a really fucking long time, and that's one thing about this game. There's a few little pieces of story or lore here and there in this game that I just don't understand. And one of the things I don't understand is how the third sealer is still here and alive and kicking. Maybe he's undead? He appears to be human. Maybe he's not human? I suppose we don't really know. I don't know. We also got their catalyst. I wonder if that says anything else. Banishment sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal off away the dark rays of the King fell dark. Doesn't really say anything. Well, that's what we know about New Londo so far, so let's get going and endure the pain. I've got my transient curses ready. I'm gonna use one now. Hello, Ghosty. I was tempted to go over here at the beginning of the playthrough and grab this Firekeeper soul, but I decided against it. Just so I wouldn't spoil anything about New Londo. Get ahead of ourselves. I believe there's more transient curses over here. Yeah. Yeah, a couple more. What's with the blue torches? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'll try to think about that as we go through and see if I have any ideas. I've never really thought too much about that. It is weird though. Can I attack you? Wasn't sure if I could attack him during that animation. I just kicked the ghost! I didn't even know you could kick him. That's amazing. Ow. Don't grabe. Don't do. God, the sounds of this place. Such a disturbing area. We're going to be seeing a particular enemy pop up very soon that is especially disturbing. Also, secret ghost ball lady. Carrying dagger. Huh? I'm gonna try my best to get a good look here, but this... She's holding a dead infant. Oh, you're not dead. How much health do you have? Right. More than the average bear. What a badass. Kicking ghosts. Dick kick him. Don't like you. Get down here. Coward. Be good. Alright. Making pretty good progress on one transient curse. This is going well so far. Thankfully, this is a short area. Place is directly connected to Firelink, and the architecture is also incredibly similar. Yeah, it is. It is incredibly similar. It's also pretty similar to the architecture of the Burg. This segment in particular reminds me a lot of the bridge, the Great Bridge in the Burg, and some of the buildings. But yeah, it's definitely reminiscent of both. And it is especially interesting that it's directly underneath Firelink. Because we know what else is directly underneath Firelink, although deeper, is the kiln. It's fascinating that the gods would place a city for the undead so close to the kiln. Not sure if that really has any meaning. It was probably just a practical place to put the city, but interesting nonetheless. Quick lore fact. That ghost is a reference / Easter egg to the ghost boss you fight as Knuckles in Sonic Adventure 2. That's true. There's the third sealer. He's still here. After all these years. We'll talk to him, and it'll give us a pretty decent idea of just how old he is. Alright, now it's time for the worst part of New Londo. One of the worst parts. Oh shit, I got a rare drop. Raid Shadow Legends, rare drop. Holy fuck. Ow. Don't grab me. Oh, I got graved. Ouch. Ouchie magouchies. Alright, hold up. Hold up, ladies. Okay. Whew. Oh, never mind. I got transient curses. I thought I got a rare weapon drop there. Just that's what it looked like. Yeah, very bad touch. Get down here. Hey. Jump scare. Get down here. Come on. Come on, get down here. Honestly, one of my least favorite things about the ghost enemies, it's not just that you have to be cursed in order to fight them. That is annoying, but it's not the worst thing ever. What really sucks about them is their verticality. Because it's not really something that was very thoroughly thought out, I think, in the design of the combat in this game. I mean, there are things that help, like you can angle your attacks vertically with the camera. Like, if I attack like this, different than if I attack like that. I do actually attack upward. But it's still not a very good system. And they can just, like, get stuck over your head, which is really annoying. Howdy, feller. You've been here a while.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Thanks. Oh, hey, Star. It's time for me to hydrate. Oh, shit. I get to show off my new hotkey. Check this out. Remember how, like, every time I had to do hydrate, dummy, I'd have to, like, scramble for a while and tab out and figure out where the fuck my webcam is? Well, no more. No longer, fools. Idiots. Water. Alright, bye. How's it going, Star? Almost exactly like this. Is it Nalgene brand? Their logo looks like the Aperture Science logo. I like that. Check this out. Doesn't that kind of look like the Aperture Science logo? Nalgene gang. Taller and skinnier. Calling me fat. Anyway. I think I might have missed out on a little bit of dialogue. Because if you come talk to this guy before you have the Lord Vessel, he does say some other stuff. I'll look that up after this. I don't remember. I don't think there's anything all that significant.
The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
That's a really interesting line of dialogue because, so let's just review real quick. So he mentions the four kings. There are four kings of New Londo. Are deep beneath the water in the Abyss. And we've heard about these creatures of the Abyss, but we didn't have a name for them. Now we do. They're called Dark Wraiths. And those are the creatures. The Dark Wraiths are the creatures that Artorius formed a covenant with. It's unclear when the sealing of New Londo happened. It's not clear if it happened before what happens in the DLC or after. But I can only imagine that it happened before, because
Hello there.
Ingward here.
What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
Curse broken. Yeah, he sells transient curses. The resist curse. Sorcery, the red-robed remedition? I've never heard that word outside of this game. Remedition. Ingward. Guardian of the Seal in New Londo. Sacrifice humanity to undo curse. Abhorrent curses eat away at the core of one's very existence, and cleansing oneself of curses is no easy task indeed. Okay. So, Ingward talks as if Artorius is still alive, but obviously he's not. We had to fucking raid his grave to get the Covenant ring, to get the Covenant of Artorius ring. So what that tells me is that Artorius was still alive when they flooded New Londo. And Ingward has been here that whole time, and as a result, didn't even realize that Artorius was dead. He just assumed that Artorius was still alive. To be fair, that's not a crazy assumption. He was Artorius, who was kind of a badass, and, I mean, we knew that Ornstein was still alive, presumably. At least he seems like he was still alive. It could have been an illusion, but, it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility from Ingward's perspective. So it's interesting that he still thinks that Artorius is alive, because he tells us to go ask Artorius about the Abyss, get some advice from him, but yeah, he's long dead. So yeah, again, I just think it's odd how old Ingward is, because he certainly seems human, but I guess you could also bring in the argument of, like, people phasing in and out from other times. I don't know. It's strange. It's very strange. I mean, we meet and talk to Logan throughout the game, and he's supposedly a legendary figure from like 100 years ago. So maybe it's kind of a similar case with Ingward. I'm not sure. It's weird.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Alright, bye, Ingward. Didn't Artorias go all abyssal supposedly a long time ago? So the old stories, all they say is that he traversed the abyss. They never talk about him going abyssal, or being corrupted, or dying, or anything like that. And again, Ingward has been stuck here all that time. He has no knowledge of what's going on in the outside world. Although, a lot of people don't know this, you can actually get Ingward to go to Firelink, and we're going to try to do that later. He talks about, like, how the sun hurts his eyes after such a long time. Anyway, we've got the seal. Let me read that. Key to the seal. Breaks seal on the floodgates of New Londo. Key to the floodgates of New Londo, which seal away the 4 kings who fell to dark. The sealers flooded New Londo to banish the Dark Wraiths and the 4 kings. The agonizing decision was made with the realization that countless lives and the robust culture of the city would be lost. The victims now roam the ruins as ghosts. Basically just confirming our understanding of the area. Nothing, really new there. Just confirmation. Thought for sure I was gonna fuck up that jump. Oh, interesting. I forgot that you can just go down here. I'm so used to jumping over that gap because it's the efficient way to traverse this area if you're running through. Oh, hello. I need to pop another curse. Curse bite ring. Fitting. Oh, I gotta hydrate again? Shit. Speedrun tactic. Be wary of stabbing in the back. That's pretty good advice. It almost got me. Somebody's texting me or something. Alright, hold on. Soldier. Slurp. I almost rolled off the edge because of input buffer there. Green Titanite Shard. What is that? Who is that emote from? I understand what's happening in that emote, but who is that? Is that a global emote? No way. What is that? Finch, what the hell have you wrought upon my channel? I know it's a tomato. I can see that. One second. Alright, let me hydrate real quick. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know who you're talking about. That's, why didn't it tell me where it was from then? That's weird. What the fuck is that badge on Ding thing? So normally when you hover over an emote, it tells you the name of the emote and what channel it's from, but it only told me the name, which is why I thought it was global. Yeah, Tomato's like a friend of Riken's, right? Whoa, there's a new bot badge? What the heck? Dude, look at Ding Bang's badge. You guys seeing this? The heck? That's not a Frankerface Z thing, is it? Is that a Twitch thing? I don't know. Anyway. I don't know when that happened. That's brand new to me. Weird. Okay. I wanna go up here. Humanity. You can actually go up here on top of the church. Kinda neat. Also, fun fact. Ooh, rare ring of sacrifice. It's kind of an interesting item to find here, actually. It's almost like, maybe an indication that some people were so desperate when they flooded the city that they turned to Velka. I don't know. But also, anyway, fun fact, there was a boss that you were supposed to fight on the roof of this building instead of meeting Ingward, but he ended up being cut. I think he was called, like, Undead King, like, Jardus or something like that. Barkus? I think it started with a J. I only see moderator. Maybe it's an FFZ thing then. I don't know. That's weird. Jar Eel. That's what it was. Yeah. Jar Jar Binkle. And he actually had a fairly fleshed out moveset, and his armor clearly inspired the design of the Four Kings. And I guess that's why I've noticed some of the also it's cool that you can see the value of the drakes here. Some of the dialogue and or item descriptions of this game, I can't remember which, reference a king of New Londo and not kings of New Londo, and that might be why. That might be a remnant of cut content. Or honestly, not so much cut content as it was just altered content. Because I think some of his moveset is still reflected in the Four Kings, and his design is very clearly inspired. Or, very clearly inspired. Alright, we're gonna open up them floodgates. You see the carnage. Mushy teeth. Cursed. I think it's funny that the drakes are still here. I've always felt like when you open this floodgate, it should remove those drake spawns completely. Because, like, think about it. You're fucking flooding, like, thousands of tons of water. That's a way over exaggeration, but a shitload of fucking water on these drakes, and they should have gotten swept away down into the valley. But they're just hanging out, yeah. Also, I think it would have been better from a gameplay perspective too, because after this, the fastest way to get to New Londo is from the bonfire in Darkroot. right over there. But you have to run through the fucking drakes every time, which is just a pain in the ass. I really think it would have been much better if the drakes were removed. Yeah, at the very least kill them. Maybe not remove their spawns entirely, but at the very least kill them for consistency. I don't know, man. Anyway, we're gonna meet some cool boys now. Now comes the fun part of New Londo. You see just thousands and thousands of bodies piled up from the flooding. From the flooding and possibly from the chaos that the Dark Wraiths brought to the city. Do I see a summon sign up there? What the heck? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. That's that's funny. That's a graphical error. That's a seam in one of the models and I can see the fog gate through it. That's pretty funny. There he is. There's one of them boys. There's a Dark Wraith. They appear human. And they came from the abyss, and humans came from the dark. So who's to say they're not closely related? I don't know. Oh, don't do that. That's this game's version of Soul Suck. Although it's way more forgiving. Infinitely so. Very crunchy. Look at how crunchy this dude's face is. Jeez. Almost looks like he has like bullet holes in him. That's weird. Ugh. Look at that low res. Hell yeah. How have they not degraded into skeletons? Some of them have. Apparently. And some of them appeared to be knights. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that lines up with any of the armor sets in this game. It's almost reminiscent of the fluted set in Demon Souls. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's just a normal map. It's very effective if you don't look closely at it. Very effective effect. I hear you. I can hear you out there. Silly boy. Oh, fuck. Wow, that's a stun lock. A stun lock and a half. Alright, well now I get to show the run up from Darkroot. Oh. Convenient that I didn't rest at Firelink, actually. Whoops. Now the really cool thing about that is that there are gonna be a few more ghost enemies now. Because some of them will actually fly up to you from down below when you're around the church area, and I dealt with all of them. So now there are gonna be more ghosts than there otherwise would have been. Whatever. I still think it's super cool that this playthrough, for the first time I noticed, well, I'll get a better look at it, but I noticed that you can actually see the bridge going through Darkroot from New Londo. Something I've never noticed before. Where is it? There it is. Look at that. Look at that bridge. Going to nondescript building. Real close up of my face cam of my nose? No. No, you can't. All 12 polys, yep. That's just so cool to me. That 6 years later, I'm still learning new things about this game. Now, we discussed the possibility of nose cam a long time ago, and we came to the conclusion that it just wouldn't work because I'd have to sit perfectly still for a very long time. You know what? I think I'm gonna kindle this. You know what, I'm gonna have to go human anyway, because there's a summon I want. Never. Just sit still, forehead. There we go. Worth noting that, reversing hollowing, while maybe not the most accurate depiction of it, is representative of how, I think, is representative of how certain characters in this game are undead, but not hollow yet. They've somehow retained their human appearance and their sanity and everything. And also, but basically that being you hoard humanity. But it's also worth noting that before the release of Dark Souls 2, there was kind of this understanding that you go hollow over time, but it was unclear, like, if there was a breaking point or if it was a gradual thing. Because in this game, like, you're either human or you either look human or you look hollow. In Dark Souls 2, it's made more obvious that, because as you die, you hollow more and more in Dark Souls 2. Like, you lose more of your max health. And visually, you become more and more hollow. Although, hollows in that game are more zombie-like. But yeah, it's just made more clear in Dark Souls 2, I guess. Gameplay-wise, I think this system works better, but you look like a hollow IRL. Nice. What a cute lad. Send this back up in case I die again. Alrighty. Let's run past the drakes. I don't know how far into New Londo they follow you, but I'm pretty sure they'll at least go past the initial floodgate. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Just to lose them. Okay. They've shuffled back to their spots. Alright, let's try this again. Got a lot of health. I'm not gonna be a fool this time. Gonna go for the backstab. Hearts of a Proud Knight. Key. And we're gonna see kind of a weird enemy here. Honestly not entirely sure what to make of this enemy. Oh my god, he almost hit me. Don't kick me. No, stop. Come here. Get out of that building. Come on, bro. Alright. So he makes these fucking heads that scream and explode. Are you gonna do it? Yeah, there you go. So I guess this is just kind of this is actually based on an enemy from Demon Souls. Inspired by an enemy from Demon Souls. I guess it's just supposed to be like an amalgamation of individuals that died and that were then somehow cursed. I don't know, it's a weird fucking enemy. And I can't remember if there's another one, but I think there's just the one in the entire game. I don't think that enemy comes up again. Don't kick me. Ah. Scream. Lovely spear tongue, yep. I don't know if it's a tongue. It just kind of emits spear. Alright, we're gonna get a pretty good item here. Not humanity. Treasure ahead. That is correct. Brave warrior. Good item, not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Over here. Also, I think I hear them like ghosts. They're coming after me. Are they? No, maybe I was just in proximity to be able to hear them. I do not emit spear. For some reason I thought there was another Dark Wraith up here. Here it is. The Very Large Ember, which is a really dumb name, but... let's read it real quick. Ember required for weapon ascension. Huge ember of highest quality, handled by the blacksmiths of Astora. That's interesting. I didn't remember that little bit of info. Basically, that'll let me upgrade weapons fully now. Normal weapons. Which is quite good. Plus 15 weapons are among some of the strongest in the game. And I might actually end up going with a plus 15 weapon for the end of the playthrough, but we'll stick with the Black Knight sword for now. Hello, lad. Do not kick. You kick, you get stick. No, I don't. Lion Finch. Slander. But yeah, it's interesting that it comes from Astora. I get maybe that might just be a hint that you're supposed to also visual hint. Wow. It might just be a hint that you're supposed to bring it to Andre. Like I don't think the large ember said anything about Astora. I don't know. Weird. What are you doing, buddy? You got a little confused there? Okay, bye! Alright. Dark Rays are the best way to farm Titanite chunks, by the way. Which, for some people is a very unfortunate truth. Cracked red eye orbs. We'll learn more about why that's significant later. Howdy, feller. I'm gonna have to pop a transient curse soon here. Hello. Oh, you know, there is a second one of those spear tongue boys. I can hear him wriggling around. Now, though, we are going to pop a transient curse. We're gonna run past him. Proud Knight, so that I don't have to deal with ghosts and him at the same time. And dark raids. This room kind of sucks a lot. Oh, hey, nice. It's unlocked. That's annoying. that was very close to the end of the area. Damn. This way. Have to pop a twin humanities. Why so bad at game? I'm not bad at game, that's why. Remember? I'm the best Dark Souls player on the internet. Alright, kindle it. How can I be bad at game if I'm best at game? Maybe everybody's bad at game. I want to make sure I go through the area slowly and completely at least once so I can get all the items and everything. Look at stuff. Go away, silly Dargon. I'll try to speed things up a little bit here so we don't get stuck. First playthrough never died. Not once. Oh my god, camera. That was exciting. Good, it's death. Goodbye. That's interesting. Is this the only illusory wall in the game that respawns? What the heck? I've never seen that. That's really fucking weird. Why would it do that? But why? Alright, we're gonna draw you guys out first this time. Forgot about the dark wraiths in there. Ow! Oh no. Don't still knock me. Do not kick. Okay. Now we can deal with you. Ow. Don't puke on me, that's gross. Oh no. Ow. Ah. Fuck. Get that transient curse going. Come on, fellers. Come on, ghosties. No, you're not. Not really. Alright. I get it. I get it. I do this the hard way. Where's the other one? There you are. Okay. Now I can deal with you. Fuck. Really? Ugh. You hope the scraping spear still works the same in Demon's Souls? I hope everything about the PvP still works the same. Cause man, I never really got to experience it in its heyday. Cause by the time I played Demon's Souls, like the online scene was already pretty dead. I mean the servers are still up. But people weren't really playing it anymore. How did the Storm Ruler work in PvP? I'm looking forward to fucking people going AFK, coming back and being level 1 with Soulsuck. That is the funniest shit to me. Massive knockback? Oh, so people basically use it like they use great bows in the other games? Like knock you off ledges and stuff. I do not like New Londo. Oh my god, I forgot to go human. Shit. I gotta go back. Fuck. This is why I wasn't looking forward to New Londo. I hate this area so much. Granted, I probably wouldn't hate it as much if I had more experience with it, but it's one of those areas that I just run through every playthrough. I just sprint through it as fast as I can to get it done. Ugh. Okay. You can play hockey with a host. That's amazing. Maybe I should change up my armor. You should try something new there. I am a big fan of the Helm of Favor. It's one of my favorite helmets in the game. And the Eastern Armor is one of my favorites as well. That's a mid-roll. Oh, that works. Can I wear better pants? Alright, let's try this armor set. Maybe I won't die from the stun lock. Danthus overcoat? Whoa. The heck? Why is it so strong? I never realized how good this armor is. What the fuck? I guess we should be thinking about our fashion, huh? Okay, definitely not those. Yeah, it gives me that mid-drift. Wow, I never realized how fucking good this armor is. That's nuts. For being so light, those are really good stats. Alright, neat. We're yellow now. Yellow boy. Okie. Attempt number 3. I really wish I could just run through this, but I gotta get all the items and everything. It won't be the same if I just skip through. I don't really... Well, I kinda care about Titanite chunks. Huh. Come here. Come on. Yeah, it does look nice with the Helm of Favor. They work well together. Okay. Draw out the 2 Dark Wraith boys. Deal with them foist. Did I only aggro 1? I didn't even know you could aggro 1. Oh, hi. What's up? You're kind of blocking the way, dude. And now you're gone. That's a funny, That's funny that that's where, like, the culling occurs. Oh no, go away. Go back whence you came. Oh my god. Boop. 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 It's the staircase. Video game. What if I do this? Are you weak to magic? Nope. Oh, hi ghost. In the stairs. What the heck? Where'd you go? What? There was just a ghost just hanging out in the staircase. Where is he? The heck? Oh, there you are. I hate this area so much. Okay, you're dealt with. Now there's still a Dark Wraith and another Ghosty. Hello, Ghosty. Speak of the devil. Speak of the ghost. And there's you. Hello. Goodbye. Now we can open this chest. What's inside the box? It's a Titanite chunk. Very cool. There's another Dark Wraith. Yeah, Dark Wraith back here. Now the plus side to this is that now that I've gone through this area, there's actually a very fast way to get to this point without having to go through any of the second half of New Londo. So I'll be doing that from now on if I die. Which I probably will. This boss is not fun. IMO. Oh wait, I aggroed one of the Dark Wraith. Just trying to aggro a ghosty. Guess not. Alrighty. It's Beatrice. From way long ago, she helped us with the Moonlight Butterfly. This is why I needed to be human. Also, I'm not sure, but that statue is maybe not the same, but it's at least very reminiscent of the statue in the Painted World. And gonna be putting this guy on. Means I gotta remove some gear. Probably gonna have to change this helmet. Yeah. .5 is how much it weighs? Yeah. Could remove the shield entirely. I'm going to be pretty much two-handing for this whole fight. Oh no. Alright, that works. Alright, Beatrice. Get this over with. The child model Beatrice, yep. In the files. I believe she was originally going to be in Ulasil. Thanks, Beatrice, for dealing with that. You're not actually dealing damage, though. Unfortunately. Let's just go. Let's just keep going. You're not going to get stuck there, are you? Oh, Beatrice. Oh, Beatrice. Upskirting the ghost? Oh no. Okay. I was afraid that if I don't kill that ghost, Beatrice is gonna get stuck up here. Which is a distinct possibility. I've got the ring on. Yep. If you go into this boss fight without the Covenant of Artorias equipped, you just straight up die before ever reaching the boss room. Try jumping. Ooh. Welcome to the Abyss. Okie doke. Least favorite boss in the game. Let's get it done. And he immediately uses an attack I hate. I'm almost dead because of that attack. And I'm almost dead. Alright. That's no good. It actually drains your humanity there, which is interesting. Oh no, really? I think we're actually going to get normal 4 kings here. Yeah, we are. Please don't spam magic. Please don't spam magic. Please don't spam magic. Fuck. It's just looming. It's circling me. It's getting closer. Oh, shit. All right. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Who's that? Who's that little boy? I don't think Beatrice ever came into the boss room. I think she just hung out up there. Huh. Flop stash, yeah. Hi, Ari. Oh, yeah, playing Zelda. That's a relief, doing that on the first try. I'm really not a fan of the 4 Kings fight. What's interesting is, since they have a shared health pool, but they also have individual health, you can actually end up fighting, depending on how much damage you do. You could do anywhere from a 1 king fight to like a 5 or 6 king fight. Even though it's called the 4 Kings. They just keep spawning until you kill them. There can only be 4 at a time, but... Oh my god, Cat, what the fuck? Messed up. Will this make you happier, Cat? Will this make you keep your sub? This guy? You like him, right? Yeah, the boss is a fucking liar. Nice. 30-30. I'm just gonna start pumping vitality then. Look, it is framped, right?
Greetings,
It's not framed.
undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Kaf. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. The truth I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th, unique soul, the Dark Soul. Your
Dark Soul.
ancestor claimed the Dark Soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire, and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord.
Cosplay
But
this
the
guy.
other serpent, Frampt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the fourth Lord, so that you may usher in an age of dark.
This is Sist's dad. Use your sword like a toothpick. Hey, Waffle. Clean out his dentures. He clearly needs a deep cleaning. Teeth are fucked. Crop top. I'm wearing the crop top because Finch wanted me to. Also, it's actually a really good piece of armor. I do want to slap his stash real bad. There's a way to get him to bug the fuck out, and I don't quite remember how. But it's terrifying to look at. So here's an interesting thing. For a long time, my understanding was that Kath and Frampt were both kind of being untruthful and trying to bend the will of the player. But knowing everything I know, including knowledge from the other games, it actually seems like Kath is completely just telling the truth here. I don't think he's making any of this shit up. I think he's being totally honest, which is weird to me. But it's also been speculated that maybe Kath and Frampt, even though they seem to have opposing viewpoints, really only care about one thing, which is cycling enough times to eventually go back to a primordial age. Heath, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna say yes.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me.
It's Kat's favorite cutscene. Look at that long boy. Very long boy.
This is Gwyn's
Yeah, the most.
prison. Now, place the Lord vessel upon the altar. What is it? Place the Lord vessel upon the altar.
Very fine. So, I think it's pretty clear, but in case it isn't, since we haven't seen those areas yet, those were barriers that you cannot cross that exist in the game world to reach 3 very important areas and very important bosses. That's basically, you've unlocked the second half of the game. One enormous ass. Actually, I can put on what I was wearing before. Now that I don't have to wear the Covenant of Artorias. Go back to Havel's Ring. Alright, Kath.
Very well. Once the vessel is filled with souls, the gate to Gwyn shall open. Seek Gravelord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, and the traitor, Seath the Scaleless. Fill this vessel with their souls, then the gate will open, so that you may kill Gwyn. ... Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Before we do that, it occurred to me I should probably be wearing Covenant of Artorias for that. Okay.
Very well. Once then. Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Pretty sure you just die immediately if you go back without wearing the ring. Pretty cool. It's true, I do. I do have 3.
If you wish, I shall grant the art of life drain, the legendary power of the Dark Lord. It can preserve your humanity while undead, and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
We're gonna enter Covenant. Darkhand. I am now a Dark Wraith. Ask for Covenant item. You can get cracked red eye orbs. Let's do invade players. This is like the most straightforward PvP Covenant, I would say. It's just not easy to reach. Or at least it's easy to miss. Let's talk.
Undead warrior, to speak now is premature. It begins with your retrieval of the Lord Vessel.
I did that.
They failed me, every last one of them. They were strong, but saw not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different. They failed me. They were...
I think he's just talking about other undead that were kind of wrestled up into this whole chosen undead prophecy thing.
Farewell.
Hi. Hi, Dad. Interestingly, there are cut animations for Frampton Cath that imply that at one point in time you were supposed to be able to fight them. Probably just as like NPCs fighting back, but as it stands right now, if you attack them enough times, they just kind of fuck off. They just peace out and they're like, nah, I'm good. actually read a couple items here. We'll start with... Oh, you know, it's a key item. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Soul of the 4 kings who fell to dark. Soul of one of the 4 kings who fell to dark. One of the 4 kings. That's interesting. I guess they each got their own shard, but we only needed one. A fragment of a Lord's soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Lord Gwyn recognized the foresight of these 4 great leaders of New Londo and granted them their ranks and the fragments of a great soul. Although this is not a full Lord soul, it can still satiate the Lord vessel. So, as we're gonna see, we're gonna collect, like Kath said, we have to go confront Nito, Witch of Izalith, and Seath, the Scaleless, who are like the three people that were talked about in the opening cutscene that fought in the war besides Gwyn. And we're going to be collecting basically 3 Lord Souls. We're going to be collecting the Witch of Izalith's Lord Soul, which was like the quote-unquote soul of life. We're going to be collecting Nito's Lord Soul, which is the soul of death. And we're going to be collecting parts of Gwyn's soul. Gwyn still has his soul, and we can't reach him, but he broke off parts of his soul throughout his reign to give to certain individuals. We're going to see that he gave part of his soul to the 4 kings. We know that he gave part of his soul to the 4 knights. Artorias, Ornstein, Kieran, and Goth. He gave them each a part of his own soul. We know that from Ornstein's soul. And I believe he gave Seath part of his soul as well. We'll see that later. Bitch of Isle 5th. Frozen Pizza Isle. Gwyn fought in the Gamer versus Furry War. That's a fairly accurate description. The fake Chaos Emerald from Sonic Adventure 2, exactly. Perfect comparison, Matt. Invade Peeve. He'd almost certainly kick my ass. Also, I think he's done playing this game forever. I don't think Peeve's ever touching Dark Souls ever again. I don't blame him. Where are we going next? We're going to... Think about who we want to talk to. I should probably go to Firelink. I should actually revisit Ingward. Unfortunately. But... yeah, I should revisit Ingward and I should go to the Valley of the Drakes. So let's, what happened to Peeve in Dark Souls? He's burnt out. That's all. He played it so fucking much. I mean, that's how he became well known. He got well known for doing Dark Souls PvP. And pouring hundreds if not thousands of hours into Invasions. And then when the remaster came out, he got back into it for like a month. Where there was like a month or 2 where all he streamed was Dark Souls Invasions again. And I think he's just burnt out on it. He's done it enough. Same with Dark Souls 3, which actually had his favorite PvP of all the games, but he's also burnt out on that, and I don't blame him at all. Yeah, they broke up. It was real sad. Yeah, I think we're gonna start by going to talk with Ingward. And then we'll see, I summoned Beatrice for a very specific reason. It wasn't just so I could fight with her. In fact, she didn't actually help in the fight at all. All she did was make the fight harder by giving the boss more health. But, I don't know what happened to her. I guess she got stuck up in the stairwell. She never came down to the actual fight. It is interesting, though, that she can actually enter the Abyss without being hurt. I'm not sure what that's about. Elden Ring is in fact a dating sim. It's true. I'm not gonna kill him, Waffle. No point. It's just a pain in the ass enemy. I shouldn't die, but just in case. Go ahead and rest here. I just have to run past a bunch of ghosties, but they could knock me off a ladder and kill me. So, there's always that possibility. There's always the possibility that a ghost will knock you off a ladder and you will die. You never know what's gonna hit you. Always know what's gonna hit you because you're a gamer. Yeah, you keep your radar nearby. Alright, ghosties. Let's be civil. Please. Civil, civil, civil. Do not kill. Do not kill. Do not kill. Do not kill. Leave me be. Oh no. Okay. Ghosts almost knocked me off the ladder and killed me. That was very close. They should ignore me now that I'm on the roof though. They back off once you're up here. Hi Ingward. I did a thing.
Magnificent. You defeated the 4 kings. Impressive, even for a bearer of the Lord vessel. And with this, my purpose is exhausted. I have not seen the sun for a long time. Perhaps I could do with a change.
Sounds like a good idea, buddy. Anything else to say?
Nope. Perhaps.
Mag? I have never had G Fuel either. Tastes like skin? Hell yeah. I kind of just steer away from energy drinks in general. I'm not a fan of what they are basically, which is just a can filled to the brim with sugar and caffeine. 100% G Fuel. Let's get out of here and go to Firelink. Hi, random lady. It looks rancid? I wouldn't know. See if he's up here yet. Oh, yes. A rare sighting. Not many people actually talk to Ingward after killing the 4 kings, so most people don't ever see this. But you can actually get him to come up here.
Oh, hello. The sunlight made me wince. And now I've come back to this dark hole. So what brings
Dark
you
hole.
here? I will help you in any way I can.
I guess he doesn't really say anything else. I'll buy this from you, I guess. Anything else to say?
Oh, what is it? I will help you in any way that I can.
Nah. He doesn't really have any dialogue, he's just a cool dude. still here, Griggs? The heck?
Oh, hello. Then let us begin, as promised.
I hope he's not bugged out, because I bought everything from him, but he's
Goodbye,
acting
then.
like I didn't.
Do
Maybe I need to talk to him.
then, as It's not that I'm concerned for.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Goodbye,
Weird.
then.
Bye. Yeah, for a long time I didn't know it existed either, Star. Kill Griggs? No. No. We'll kill him later. Let's talk to Frampt.
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Bye-bye. I'm not a fool. Where's Laurentius? He's here. He's right there. He doesn't move unless I tell him to. He'll be here for a while. We are eventually gonna have him move, though. Okay, what else? Oh, right, I need to go down to the Valley of the Drakes. Real quick. This should only take a second. I wonder if Anastasia has anything new to say.
Forgive me. I am in peace.
No.
Leave me be.
I don't remember what the trigger is for it. It might be placing the Lord Vessel under Framp's guidance, or it might be after collecting the Lord Souls. I don't remember which of those two the trigger is. But, there is a point where Anastasia will talk to you and say she spoke with Frampt, and he told her that you're gonna be the chosen undead and you're gonna link the flame for everybody, and she thanks you for your sacrifice, and that she'll be able to die human. Alright, there's a new item here. And it's a female corpse. The Witch Set. And Beatrice's Catalyst. Where is it? There it is. Cloak of the Rogue Witch Beatrice. Almost all magic users that employ catalysts studied at Dragon School, but Beatrice is one of the few exceptions. She braved the abyss, but did not live to tell of her ordeal. That's pretty straightforward. This is actually one of my favorite armor sets in the game. I think it looks awesome. That's a good point, Finch. I love this coat. And the fucking fingerless gloves. Actually, wear something heavier when I think about it. Oh, hell yeah. Pig. Alright, that's not it. I like the hat a lot. Big fan of the hat as well. Experimental fashion? Hell yeah. I mean, how else are you gonna find good fashion? They have to experiment. Here's actually a helmet that I really want that I'm gonna throw on this. Oh, let's read her catalyst. Ooh, might tell us a little bit more about her. Catalyst belonging to Beatrice, the rogue witch. Contrasts with Vinheim catalysts. This ancient catalyst shows signs of being used for age-old sorceries. It has passed the hands of many generations to get here. Interesting. We'll learn more about that later, but do note that it specifically refers to her catalyst as being ancient. And we've heard a few other things called ancient, but we'll figure out what it's talking about. You're old and frail. This is experimental fashion. He's alternative fashion. Xanthus crown on? Sure. Why not? Hard mode. You can't see. What's up, Furry? Furry needs to use the litter box. One sec. Okay, Furry's actually drinking from the sink a bit. Why don't we take this chance to talk about... I wanted to talk a bit about the potential for a schedule, like an actual stream schedule, which I haven't... Well, I haven't been able to have a regular stream schedule in, like, over a year because of work, but I did try having a set schedule like a long while ago, like before really before I knew any of you guys. But anyway, so I got basically managers. So now that I'm a manager, managers have a set number of required hours that they need scheduled each week, and as a result, it's easier to have a set weekly schedule for managers and then work around that for the other crew members, which is why crew members tend to have pretty random schedules. Yeah, before you were born. You managers have streaming quotas, yeah. I have to stream from the fucking abandoned bathroom in the back of the Chipotle. At least, like, 10 hours a week. Chipotle IRL stream when? That I'm not sure. That might get me in legal trouble. Not gonna lie. Maybe, maybe not. I guess it depends on how I go about it. Anyway, Chipotle State Secret stream. Nope. Toilet burrito. Anyway, so I'm supposed to have a set schedule now, and I believe I know what that schedule is going to be. It's my schedule for next week, and I have a feeling it's going to be my schedule for the foreseeable future. And that schedule is, I have it written down here. I have Mondays and Saturdays off. Tuesday through Friday I open. I'm the opening manager on those days, which means I have to get there at 6:30 in the morning, and then I work until about 1:30 p.m., usually a little after that, though. Usually like 2, maybe 2:30, depending on the day. And Thursdays I actually get there at 6 a.m., and I have to put away a food order. So Thursdays in particular are going to be a rough day. And then Sunday, I just work a short closing shift, like 7:15 p.m. until about 11:15 p.m. So, what that means is Wednesdays are probably off the table. If I'm being responsible, I probably shouldn't stream on Wednesdays. If I do stream on Wednesdays, it'll be earlier in the day. But I think for now, I'm just going to say no stream on Wednesdays unless something comes up and I just am able to. Only because Thursday morning I have to be there especially early, and also that's the hardest day of the week. I think... Oh, shit. Thanks, Matt. Gotta go drop that fat prime. Thanks, man. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Wow, I got an emote thanks to NinMNB's subscription. That's crazy. I think, but the Divinity streams we've been doing on Wednesdays. What's the emote? It's like I think it's a hamster with hearts above it or something, I don't know. That prom. Thick prime. We've been doing the Divinity streams on Wednesdays. I think we did it on a Thursday last week, just because that's how it worked out. But we've been doing them on Wednesdays. Obviously, I can't keep doing them on Wednesdays, because that's the one day I shouldn't stream. So, I've been talking to the guys, and I think we're probably going to do Saturdays for Divinity from now on. I'm still talking with them, but it's looking like Saturday is going to be the day. So if there's no stream Wednesday, and then Saturdays are guaranteed Divinity, which is probably going to be the case for a while. It's a very long game. But, Mondays... Okay, so Tuesday, Thursday, Friday... Or, sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday... are gonna be pretty much the norm, like what I've been doing, where I'll stream at like 5 p.m. and go until 10 p.m. or something, or 11 p.m. Or like 6 to 11. Because that's pretty much, like, those days are pretty normal for me. I could actually go even later on Fridays. I can go especially late on Friday nights because I don't work Saturday. Sundays, I could either do morning streams or... Yeah, I can't do Wednesdays. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I guess I meant Thursday. So yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday would be... Let me back up. Let's go clean slate. Wednesday, no stream. Saturday, Divinity. Tuesday and Thursday are the most likely to be like what I've been doing. 6 p.m. to 11 p.m.-ish. Friday, I'll probably start around 5 or 6 p.m. I might start a little later, but I can also go very late on Friday, so I might go into like the early morning hours on Friday nights. And this is all Pacific Standard. Sunday, I could either do a morning stream. That's pretty unlikely because I'm probably going to be sleeping in from the previous night, being up with Divinity. And also, I generally don't like streaming before I go to work. So it's possible that I'll just take Sundays off. It's also possible that Sundays will be the super late night stream day, because I don't work on Mondays. So either I could take Sunday off, or I could take Monday off. And it kind of just depends on whether we want to do, like, a midday Pacific Standard Time stream on Mondays, or a very, very late night stream on Sundays. Secret stream Sundays. Yeah, it could be secret stream Sundays. And then I could take Mondays and Wednesdays off from streaming. Unless something changes. I could still stream on Mondays too. It's just, if I'm up super late on Sunday, then I'm probably going to spend most of Monday sleeping, and then I have to go to bed early again so that I can get up on Tuesday. So, that's likely what's going to happen. Don't announce and delete VOD. No, secret stream just means it's very late night for my time zone. So most people are going to be asleep in the US. Whip up a quick PowerPoint. Make an MS Paint graphic to help explain. Do you guys actually want me to make an MS Paint graphic? Free cams online. Yeah, you'll be around, Finch. And I think that's part of why I'm super okay with doing the super late night streams. The secret streams. One, I just enjoy being awake late at night. Like, my favorite time to take a walk is 3 a.m. Which I know sounds a little weird, but that's my favorite time in general. It's 3 a.m. And also, most of my viewer base is US or Canada, but the second biggest demographic is Sweden, and then after that it's just other actually it might be hold on. I can actually check this. I know that the second biggest is Sweden. Channel analytics. Fear the wildlife. I live in a city, so that's not really a problem here. But yeah, 3 a.m. is my favorite time to go out and take a walk. It's just like super quiet and peaceful, and the air is always nice and cool without being too cold. At least in California. Obviously it varies. US, then Canada, then Sweden, and then New Zealand. Yeah. So, and actually Sweden and New Zealand are both, they're tied for the number of viewers. Getting jumped. Battling the homeless. No. True, you are all of New Zealand, Finch. I think Canada is pretty much attributed to hobo. And like, well, Kluman hasn't been around in a while though. And Waffle, yep. I forgot you were Canadian. Yeah, I think Canada is attributed to hobo and Waffle. Maybe one or two other people. Anyway, point being, super late night streams work for me. That's the long story short. Yeah. So So let's say normal stream time Tuesday and Thursday, and I'll play whatever, probably whatever playthrough I'm currently working on. Thursday, or no, yeah, Tuesday and Thursday are the normal stream days. Friday I can go especially long, and I'll probably still do just the normal whatever playthrough I'm working on. Saturdays are Divinity. I still don't know exactly what time. I have to figure that out with the guys. Sunday late night, technically Monday morning, but we'll just call it Sunday late night. Maybe I'll leave Sunday late nights up in the air. So like either working on the playthrough or playing something like Sea of Thieves or TF2 or something, and then I'll take Mondays and Wednesdays off. That's probably what we'll end up doing. Late night with Chongo. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, later, Finch. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I think we do have one or two other New Zealand viewers, but I'm not sure who. Hard disagree, Cat. I actually kind of want to move to Canada. I'm a little fed up with this country. Not gonna lie. Okay, give me 1 sec to go close my door. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Apparently, when I got up to come back and talk about the schedule, Furry just ditched the sink, so he didn't actually drink any water. So I ended up having to wait for him anyway. Okay, we're here to buy this.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I bought this because it's my personal favorite helmet. I just love the design on it. And I can fast roll still. I don't know how much heavier I can go. Okay. It's like maybe 3.5 is the limit. No, 3 is the limit. Okay. But also, these are better, so we're just gonna wear these. Alright, neat. Black tights. Yeah, sure. Those are good. Still within weight range, and also better armor. Didn't realize these had better armor than the Wander boots. It's kind of surprising. Good boy. This is actually pretty close to my original main build, at least in terms of fashion. What are we gonna do next? What time is it? 10:50? Okay. I do have work tomorrow, but not until, nighttime, so I'm not worried about going late tonight. I think we should go to the archives. Brave the Bone Zone? I don't want to do the Bone Zone. Oh, hey, Sean. Yeah, Dark Souls. Guys, it's the Sean. As in Divinity Sean. As in guy who keeps killing everybody. Chaotic good. Yeah, show me the boys. I think we're gonna do Duke's Archives. I like to save, for whatever reason, I usually save Nito for last. I'm not really sure why. I think it's just because I like that area the least of the endgame areas. Observation, you just don't know it. Yeah, I think we'll go to the archives. I don't think if there's any other interactions that I haven't done yet that I need to do. I think the only outstanding ones are Griggs and Logan, which should be triggering soon. Laurentius, which I have total control over when that happens. I did miss some dialogue with an NPC relevant to Laurentius, so I messed that up a bit, but we can look it up later. What else? There's some outstanding dialogue with Shiva that I need to do. Also, it's cool that there's a statue of Ornstein here. Demon Titanite. You can see how other people die. Does that mean you need to have internet to play? Nope. You can play offline. But if you play online, you can, so you'll see things, you'll see messages and you'll see bloodstains. Messages are literally just messages that other players leave written on the ground. And then bloodstains are what you're talking about, where it shows you like a replay of their death. But no, you can totally play this game offline. That's not a real chest. This is a real chest, though. Twinkling Titanite. Also, I like that we get statue of Smo that we can look at, because he's a big, good boy. Miyazaki has gone on record saying that Smo's armor is his favorite armor set in the game. I don't remember the reasoning. But yeah. I believe this is a crystal something? Yeah, crystal halberd. Which is actually a pretty good weapon when you first get to Anor Londo. I just don't like the halberd. Alright, so this was one of the orange, or maybe gold, I suppose, fog gates that disappeared once we placed the Lord vessel. So now we can enter the Duke's archives. Pig. Come here, pig. Ow. Should probably take these transient curses off with my hotbar. Kill pig while wearing pig? That's messed up. I did get a second pig head, though. That's pretty rare. I think you're guaranteed to get one per playthrough. But it is very unlikely to get more than one. I'll take my pants off so I can fight pig as pig. Crystal are dumb and stupid, can't even repair them. I mean, that's part of why I don't like crystal weapons, but they are, to be fair, they are very good damage-wise without too much upgrading if you're not like high-leveled or have a highly upgraded weapon yet. Damn. Ruh-roh. Oh no. Alright, hold on. There's actually a way you can cheese this dude. You go into this little corner. Check it out. Don't know what to do. What an idiot. Alright. Alright. Getting my pants back. Alright, so we're now in the Duke's archives. Which is that big looming building that we kept seeing throughout the game. Just a little bit above Anor Londo. And this place sucks. Generally speaking, the second half of this game, in my opinion at least, and in many people's opinions, is significantly worse than the first half of this game. And that is likely attributed to rushed development. Because they did have to rush the end of this game's development to get it out. But that's not to say that the endgame areas don't have merit. Because they do all have cool things about them. It's just also the enemy designs and the level layouts, and sometimes the enemy layouts are less than great. I mean, these are literally reskinned hollows from the beginning of the game. And I bet if development wasn't so rushed, we would see more unique enemies for this area. Oh, here he comes. Or not. Howdy, pal. Let me see if he does his little thrust attack. Nope. Wait, hey, come back. Cool. Each of these books would be readable, yep. Fact. Ragdolls. Ow. That was a headshot. Actually, surprised that didn't stagger me. I can't move. Let me out. This area is, like, visually super cool. Twinkling Titan Eye. What's that? We see a chest. Top of a bookshelf. Hmm. There's the famous Duke skip, which I'm not gonna do, because obviously that would skip a lot of content, but maybe I'll try to show it off later, after we've done this whole area. Let me deal with these enemies so we can enjoy that vista. It's a mimic. Be wary of monster. Wow. Mimic has slightly more health than the other mimics. Crystal Knight Shield. So far, nothing too amazing in terms of items. I find it very interesting that we see the sun here, even though Anor Londo is dark. Like, we unveiled the illusion. I find it kind of weird. We also get a much better look at Anor Londo, like the full city from here. Is that right there? That's the main cathedral where we fought Ornstein and Smough. You can see the big staircase and the bridge leading back. But then there's this whole city behind it, which is cool. I would actually be curious to know if when they were making Irithyll, whether they looked at all at the layout here for reference. That'd be really interesting. I do see what looks like a lake, and Irithyll does have a lake. And I also see what kind of looks like the shape of the catacombs of Karthus going into a mountainside. Very interesting. Could totally just be confirmation bias. In fact, that is most likely what's happening. But it's still neat. Oh, let me get this off the hotbar. There we go. Pollution clouds Anor Londo. Yeah. That's where the gods really went wrong. This dude is sometimes a pushover, and sometimes his AI is fucking nuts. We don't have a solid identity of this character, but there has been some speculation, but I'll cover that later. Alright, he was a pushover today. Sometimes he turtles up like crazy, and then he just parries the shit out of you. Really annoying. Alright, Link the Flame is a metaphor for greenhouse gases. Lizard. Come back here, lizard. Twinkle. Alright. I'm gonna put on a rare ring of sacrifice so I don't have to come back here soon. I am eventually gonna come back here, but not anytime soon. Where will lose nothing upon death and will be freed from any curse whatsoever, but the ring itself breaks. I suppose I could wear a normal ring of sacrifice. That works. I don't need to break any curses. The reason I'm doing this is a necessary death in the game. If you're not using like speedrunning skips. I know I can't kill him. I'm not good at it. It's Seath. There he is. Kind of hanging out at the top of his archive. Actually, you know what? I am gonna wear a rare ring just in case he curses us. You can't kill him there. If you deal damage to him, it immediately refills his health bar. And now we're in a prison. Rare ring of sacrifice shattered. Behind bars. But for some reason we do have a bonfire. Not sure what that's about. Either snake fellers acting as jailers, and if you remember, what item was it? I think it was a key. I think it was the cage key. Opens the hanging cage in Sen's fortress. If a hapless adventurer becomes fatigued during an imprudent attempt to overcome the fortress, the serpent men will not kill him, but lock him up in a lonely cage. Eventually, unless they have forgotten, they drag the victim off to who knows where. Well, now we know where. So if you get locked up by the snake, the serpent men, in Sen's fortress, this is where they eventually bring you. They lock you up in Seath's archives. Yeah. Yep, this is the prison segment of the game. That every dark fantasy game must have. It is a requirement. Federal law. It's locked. Whee! Alright, Mr. Schneck. Archive Tower cell key. Interesting that he has, so his wall lean isn't unique, because we saw the one serpent man in Sen's Fortress leaning against the wall, where the boulder breaks the wall down. But he does have a unique death animation, and it's so that there's no chance for him to flop away from the door, so that you can actually pick up this key. Controller. Plugging itself. Geneva Convention identifies that a lack of prison segments constitutes a war crime. True. Let's read the key. Archive Tower cell key. Opens prison in Archive Tower. Key to the cell of the Duke's Archive Tower. The Archive Tower, once a trove of precious tomes and letters, became a prison after the onset of Seath's madness. The serpent men who guard the prison know not the value of what they hide. In the basement of the tower are the writhing mistakes of the terrifying experiments which were conducted here. So Seath has been conducting experiments, and we're gonna meet up with these quote-unquote mistakes. But first, sound the alarm. The prisoner has escaped. Oh, there's the mistakes. Hi, mistakes. So these are experiments gone wrong. On who we will find out. But what's interesting here is that the snake men will not bother with killing you. They just book it. They're terrified of what's coming. Bruh. We can see the mistakes are climbing up the stairs. Probably a bad idea. Never mind, we're good. He just put squids on top of slugs. Maybe he'll learn the secrets of the universe if he does that enough times, though, Waffle. That's what you don't understand. I do think it's a really cool detail that the snake men fucking run. Like, they're terrified of these things. I'm getting an onslaught of texts from Dan right now. Come here, schluggos. Come on. Some broken contraption. Very likely that this contraption was originally supposed to be able to make this stairwell twist up and down like a corkscrew, so that you could reach different parts of the archives. Hi, Dan. Feliz Navidad. Tummy stab. Tummy stab part 2. Okay. Nice and quiet again. You can't have music, your Maps app, and your delivery app at the same time in your car, so you get to sit there in soul-crushing silence while you drive around. Very cool, Dan. Bring something else to play music with, or play music through the... I don't know. There's gotta be some half-decent radio, right? I mean, Ian and I usually used to listen to the jazz station here when we drive around. I can hear crying. Archive tower, giant door. Opens the giant door of the Archive Tower prison. Key to the giant door leading out from the uppermost floor of Archive Tower, which now serves as a prison. The key's design resembles not the key of a prison. Indeed, the tower was once no prison at all, but a trove of precious tomes. Wow. Gonna steal your dad's iPad. That worked. Do iPads still have a... I don't know. I don't know, Dan. Get a dongle. Look who it is. Hi, Logan. How'd you end up in here, silly guy? I find it interesting that he's sitting so close to the door instead of all the way at the back of the cage where most sane people would. Considering this room was filled to the brink with those sluggos.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me, yeah?
Ellipse or the... Is it a one or the other question, Dan, or is it a yes or no?
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. The thought offends as a student.
I will try to stage you a getaway, Logan. He disappears after the first kiss like true love. Well, then I would kiss his cheek so he doesn't disappear forever. I feel bad because these ones don't fight back. They just cry. We're gonna kill them anyway. Because they have items. Miracle, bountiful sunlight. Oh, let's see what this one drops. Sorry, lady. Put you out of your misery. Soothing sunlight. Bountiful sunlight and soothing sunlight. Special miracle granted to the maidens of Guinevere, Princess of the Sun. The miracles of Guinevere, the princess cherished by all, grant their blessing to a great many warriors. And they basically have the same description aside from what they do. So, those two experiments in particular were the handmaidens of Guinevere. I don't remember where, like, what item we learned this from, but Seath would and still does send out his channelers. I think we learned this from the channeler here. But he sends out his channelers to kidnap maidens and bring them here for him to experiment on. And he had the gall to kidnap the handmaidens of Guinevere, which is a very, very big no-no. Dan, maybe you're the one who made it sticky. Did you ever think about that? Archive prison extra key. Extra key to a cell in the Duke's archive tower. Perhaps the Serpent Men were careless, for there are several keys scattered about which fit archive tower cells. Now, I don't believe this is the key to Logan's cell. I think you get that one in a different part of the Duke's archives, but I'm going to double check it just in case. Pretty sure you get it in a different area. It's been so long since I did this, though, that I'm going to double check. Yeah, no. Not the right key. I think it'll be obvious when I get it, and also I'm pretty sure I know where to get it. I know the general vicinity, at least. You're a threat to their stickiness. I don't know why you can drop down there. A weird design. Common adjective, all kids under the age of 3 is sticky. I would agree with that. I think that is accurate. Hard soul, a brave warrior. Oh, hi, you came back. That was the one I didn't kill. Well, now he's dead. Huh. I never knew that. I thought they would stay up there, because they climb that ladder and they hang out at the exit. Also, I'm pretty sure this prison, well, what is now a prison, is the very tall domed building that we can see from far below. Just based on the shape of it, architecture. And that, why would you want to be sticky at all times of day? That's a horrible fate. Because you can. Oh, because you can collect? Is it like special items in games that let you like collect currency from far away? It makes it hover toward you. This door's locked. It's actually very reminiscent of the gate to Blighttown, where it has all the scratches and stuff on it. Maidenhood. Maiden set. Wait, seance ring. Huh. I didn't think this corpse was gonna be here. That's really interesting. I wonder if I messed something up. I guess we'll find out when I go to the catacombs. Weird. Well, the armor set that we pick up from that corpse belongs to Rhea. White robe worn by traveling maidens. It is part of their formal attire, regardless of rank. It is soft and well made, but does not offer much in the way of defense, making it ill-suited to use in battle. So it's not that it's specifically hers, it's what Thorlin maidens in general wear. But I don't think that corpse is there normally. I could be wrong, but I think you have to trigger that. So I might have screwed something up. I don't know how. I'm also trying to remember... There's an item down there. It's been a while since I did this. Be that. Bear with me here. I don't fully remember how to get all the items in this area, so I gotta work on it a bit. Bad ending, restart game. Can I wear the Xanthus hat? Sure thing, Dan. There you go. Big silly boy hat. Big powerful dickhead. I am extremely powerful when I wear this hat. How the fuck? I cannot remember how to get there. Let me see if I can figure it out by looking. Okay, so I'm trying to get there. Connects there, and then you're supposed to drop down. I'm supposed to go through that gate right there. Oh! And I think I do remember. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, there we go. That's how you. Soul of a brave warrior. Not even a particularly interesting item, but it is a useful one. And I think that's all the item in here that I can access right now. It's cool that this is another way to get here, although kind of impractical. But yeah. Oh shit. Shrek. Dude, what's up? How's Vegas? Oh, I gotta hydrate, hold up. Wait. But find out that ladder reminded you of the fun flood. Oh yeah, that video with the cone head. Vegas is pretty hot. Yeah, I bet. Pretty unbearable here. I can't imagine. Okay, let's work our way out of the archives. Yeah, KM as of last Thursday. 108. God damn. Ugh. That sounds gross. Okay. And these assholes aren't gonna let me look around. Hey, hold up. Heal. Oh no. Gotta hydrate again. Oh, fuck. You guys are gonna end up making me, chug the bottle like I did that one time. Okay, we get good look around here. We can't really see, like, can we see Anor Londo from here? Yeah, actually, you can kind of see Anor Londo from here. It's mostly obscured. You can see a bit, super high detail trees. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. See into, there's this crystal mass that's coming out of the ground. And also, super fun, super secret door floating in the sky, which was in the original and they didn't remove it in the remake, or in the remaster. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. This door is here by mistake, and they left it in the remaster. I don't know why. I don't know if they did it on purpose as a joke, because it's pretty well known. I don't think the team that remade it, I can't imagine that they didn't know about this. Remastered is DS Fix 2. It is. It is, for sure. But it's still, I don't know, it amazes me that they didn't even bother to remove the fucking stupid flying gate. Okay, that's 2 hydrates for sure. What? I kind of actually love that that exists. I think it's hilarious. Oh, here we get a good look at Anor Londo. That's neat. There's the main cathedral. And now we're above the second layer of clouds, and there appears to be a third layer of clouds. I'm not sure what that's about, if it just keeps going. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, no. No, damn it. Shit. Dan, I'm ditching the silly hat. Sorry. Oh, there you are. Ow, fuck. God damn it. Hold on. I need to be smart about this. I don't want to have to run through this area a second time. No fun hats allowed on this stream. No, not tiny brain, huge brain. Enormous. Painfully large. I'm not sure when I want to go for that item down there. I don't really want to run through this area again. Not sound like a good time. Maybe that's when I'll show off the Duke skip. Assuming I can actually pull off Duke skip after however long it's been. Now we get to see the main gimmick of this area, which is secret stairs. Please do not shoot me. I don't remember where all the chests are, so I'm going to be checking corners and stuff. You're fucking microscopic, Dan. Brain is not non-existent. Oh, you're tiny, Dan. I can barely see you under a microscope. I would know. I'm looking right now. Don't look up. I will fucking... gonna bully you, Dan. Fucking eat it. Need multiple photos to view all of Dan at once. I mean, that's only if you want to look at him really low resolution. Fuck. That almost killed me. Dude. What is that? Box. Disappears immediately. Drive 13 miles to see your other ass cheek. Alright, listen, if that's how big you are, I'll buy it. I'll bite. Okay, before I continue, check up here. Okay, well, maybe not go that far. Waffle. Wait, is there an item here? No. Of course not, dummy. No item there. What are you guys thinking? There's an item over here, though. Strong magic shield. I don't think there's anything really interesting about that item. Not gonna bother reading it. Okay. Now we spin. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go over here. Ooh, you know what? I have magic. Dum-dum. Get destroyed. Oh, you gotta go... Healing... Oh, healing mythic. Gotcha. In WoW. Well, good luck, Dan. Have fun. Thanks for popping in. Stop being so goddamn tiny. Maybe you'll succeed in life. This moves a bookshelf out of the way to open up the doorway. Probably should have showed that from the other side, but whatever. Over here we have blue titanite chunks. thought that was a different item. I was mistaken. And, I'm gonna wait to go in that room. Hello, lads. I always forget that there's a guy on this fucking bookcase. Some dirty shit. Can't even lock onto it. Is there something over here? No. I don't really understand why they didn't choose to put any items up here. Seems like a pretty good place to put items. Soul arrow is rancid. Am I secretly binging with Babish? Do I sound like him? It's not a comparison I've ever heard. No? Oh, we're back in the first room. Right, I forgot this connects back. There's a secret bookshelf here that slides out of the way after you've gone to the archive, which is kind of weird to me. Because there's no indication of that existing beforehand, but whatever. I don't think there's anything back here, but I'm gonna check just in case. Yeah, no. No items around here. Bet we both live in New York except for me. And probably Babish. A good guess. Alright, now we'll go over here. Get the channeler set. There's a secret boy over here. Gives us crystal ember. Okay, way out. Another boy over here. Gives us the archive tower giant cell key. And then a mimic. I don't remember what he drops. Oh, we dropped a symbol of avarice. That's a rare drop. And, oh, enchanted falchion. That's right. I can be a silly hat times 2 now. Symbol of avarice. Monster head resembling a treasure chest. Once an ancient god, it is said that it is the symbol of shame imposed on a long-lost clan, exiled for the sin of avarice. Wearing this slightly raises soul absorption and item discovery, but also affects its wearer with the curse of the branded. I'm not sure what ancient god it's talking about, or ancient gods. And I'm not sure if it's saying that the mimics were once ancient gods, or if the symbol is originally from an ancient god, but is used to corrupt people into turning into mimics. It's kind of unclear. Shame imposed on a long-lost clan, exiled for the sin of avarice. Long-lost clan. I never thought too hard about this one, but I want to think hard about it right now. Is there any... The only case of greed or wealth I can think of is dealing with, like, the coins, but the coins aren't really about greed. They're about thinking of home for, like, Petrus and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what this is about. Avarice is greed. I can look up the definition. Extreme greed for wealth or material gain. Strange and mysterious, yeah. I can be Obo Bobo. I am become Brandon. I've got the armor to do it. There you go. Now I am the PvP god. I can attack many times. Yeah, mid-roll. Yeah, let me switch back. They desire the material that is your flesh. Not exactly, but sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is with the mimics. They're weird. I don't know what god or gods it's talking about. I can't even tell if it's supposed to be plural or not. Out of the way. We're gonna go save Logan. Oh wait, the wrong floor. I don't like that the channelers here respawn. Not a fan of that. Owie. That's fucking perfect. Lads. God of floating door, hell yeah. Floating door lore. Maybe mimics congregate where very greedy people are. Your Seath, the thirst for knowledge. Dark Souls 3 Volnir was originally gonna be where Yorm was in the release, and there are like 3 mimics outside his boss room. Huh. I think that's an interesting thought, Finch. I think that's pretty valid. I'm trying to think of where else we see mimics in this game. We see them. The first mimic is in Sen's Fortress. I suppose you could call that... Maybe it's more pride, but you could look at it as greed. Like a greed to reach the city of the gods. And then we find a bunch of mimics in Anor Londo. Not really sure what that's about either. Dude, that was unbelievably unlucky. Holy shit. He attacked me the moment I came out of that animation and then I got stun locked. That's amazing. Okay, I didn't think I could warp back there. I'd have to run. Oh well. Could be Gwyn not wanting to let go of the Age of Fire. I mean, I guess. It could refer to any number of things. I mean, it is a pretty extravagant city. It's a pretty indulgent city. Try going the normal way. You're not dead from that? Yeah, dude. Really interesting regarding Kath, Lorien, and Lothrock's cut content. Yeah, sure, go for it. I know that there are statues in Lothric Castle that depict Kath and Frampt, which is kind of neat. I think it's been... I don't think it's ever stated directly, but it's definitely been, speculated that Lothric was influenced by Kath, which is why he shirked his duty. Hi, Logan.
Hello again. Alas, I'm imprisoned on the ark as a...
Cool. Hi.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery. Hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll head out soon. I wish to lay down my plans before I visit the archives.
Is that all you say?
Hello. I'll head out soon.
Alright. Logan's cool. He's just in the pursuit of knowledge. And we get a Firekeeper soul. Which is interesting because that shows us that Seath was also interested in kidnapping Firekeepers. For whatever reason. In the pre-alpha game, Lothric was going to be a kingdom of dark, of humans, and Kath was almost seen as an angel. Yeah, the statues I'm talking about that depict Kath and Frampt have angel wings on them. Even more interesting, Lorien and Lothric would be the mid-game boss, and you would fight Kath as well as them during their second phase. Really? That I didn't know. That's crazy. Is there any like concept art or cut, like any kind of cut content showing that? Because I'd love to see that. He discovers what? I always had to get a bunch of muscle spells and the become cool spell, which I'm in desperate need of. Shut up. I don't need no cool spell. I am... Am I gonna homeward bone? Do I care about... Hi. Do I care about 3 humanity? And however many souls I had? Not really. I'm just gonna leave. Ooh, let me see. Let's take a look. Oh. Is that official concept art? That's really interesting. No? Oh, someone made a very cool design of the boss cath. Gotcha. So where's that information from? How do we know about that? Is it from an interview or like the art book or something? Can't remember, that's fine. I'm gonna go try to get that item real quick. Now that I really don't care about losing my souls and shit. Alright, let's see if I can get this first try. Nope. Amazing. Miyazaki told his mom state secret. Along with a lot of other confirmed pre-alpha stuff with proof. Pontiff Sullivan was going to be the original final boss. He used to be called Old King of the Eclipse. Oh, that's interesting. I'm glad that they changed that. Because I think the last boss of Dark Souls 3 is like a perfect way to wrap up the series. Oh, uh-oh. This is an issue. What to do, what to do? We gotta go around. How did I block that? How did I do that? Oh my god, hi. I've never seen you follow onto the staircase, jeez. Out of the way. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. There we go, I got it. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Evelyn, I got it. Ow. That's dirty. So interesting, in your personal opinion, it looks so much more ambitious. I don't know a lot about it. I know about the whole cut bonfire mechanic where you could make bonfires. And I've heard that it looked super ambitious, but I don't know much about it outside of that. Look at my little claws. Weird. Got meat fingers. Let's read some stuff. Giant cell key. Key to the giant cell below the Duke's Archive Tower. The giant cell once imprisoned countless maidens, but is now empty save for a few key persons. They struggle to uphold their sanity as the horde of mistakes writhe at a fearfully close proximity. Except, as I noted earlier, Logan just straight up sits next to the door, which I think is pretty interesting. He's way more interested in studying something dangerous than he is about his own well-being. Didn't get any spells, right? Carrying dagger. Evelyn. Repeating crossbow cherished by the weapon craftsman Idis. Its elaborate design makes it closer to a work of art than a weapon. Intricate mechanism makes heavy damage possible through triple shot firing of bolts, but in fact each bolt inflicts less damage. That's a cool weapon. Fires three bolts. Logan is a Chad. He's trying to think where you get the crystal armor set. Don't remember. Maybe I'll get it later on. Maybe it's, you have to buy. I don't remember. It's been speculated that Avalon was that Avalon and the crystal armor, before it was crystallized, obviously, were gifts to Idis, and that Idis was an understudy of the blacksmith deity, who is long dead. And as such, it has also been speculated, and honestly, I'm pretty down with this theory, that the Crystal Knight is Idis, which is cool. We talked a bit about a couple streams ago, we talked a bit about how the blacksmith deity seemed to have this calling card on a lot of the things that he crafted, in the form of a flower. He would put a flower symbol on a bunch of stuff. And interestingly, if you remove the crystals from the crystal armor set and you look at it just plain, and we know this because of concept art, the chest piece actually has that same flower design right in the middle. So we know that it was made by the blacksmith deity. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Thanks for the Estus, feller. Alright. Oh, I also didn't read the channeler gear yet. Do that. Six-eyed helm of the channeler. Start with the robes. Robe of the channelers, sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. It's a mouthful. Even after the onset of Seath's madness, the Snatchers, as they were often called, ventured to far lands to find suitable human specimens. The heaviest of protective gear for sorcerers and imbued with magic. To me, this basically implies that they went to places like Thorland, maybe like Astora before it was destroyed, and captured maidens all the way out there as well, not just around Lordran. Helm of the Channelers, sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. The 6 eyes arranged in 2 vertical columns compensate for Seath's lack of sight. So Seath is blind. But I think it's implied that like there's some kind of magical property of these armor sets that literally let Seath see what the channelers see. It could also be symbolic, but I don't know, the way that's phrased makes it seem literal to me. That he actually can see through these 6 eyes that are on the armor in order to see what they're doing. Got glasses? Hell yeah. Hey, it's Logan. Hey, bud.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you, and the secret of Seath's immortality.
Ooh. So, he sells a bunch of the normal stuff. He also sells Crystal Soul Spear, Crystal Magic Weapon, and Homing Crystal Soul Mat. Sorcery boosted by the knowledge Logan acquired at the Regal Archives. Fire-piercing Crystal Soul Spear. These pale magic spears, sharpened through crystallization, are on par with the armaments of the ancient lords. I think that's pretty much what all these say. Logan's trials were successful, and the crystal medium facilitated a stronger bond between weapon and soul. The mysteries of souls, crystals, and the sorceries are deeply intertwined. Fascinating. I am gonna buy them all, but not yet. I don't wanna. Not yet.
The secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were imprisoned, you must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. It is an effect of
We got
the
2 readings of that
primordial
line.
crystal. A sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest.
So, see, he's developing Alzheimer's. He is, actually. So, Seath was a deformed, albino, blind, mortal dragon. And he was jealous, I suppose, of the other ancient dragons, which, because of their scales, remember, Seath is scaleless. Shut up, Furry. Because of their scales, they were immortal. The way that Gwyn was able to win the war against them, I mean, there were a variety of reasons why, but one of the big things was that it straight up said in the intro that he would fire lightning bolts to peel the scales off of them, which is what gave them their immortality. Seath betrayed them, and how he betrayed them exactly isn't really clear, but he stole this thing called the Primordial Crystal, which might have something to do with it, and he kept it to himself, and that's what's keeping him immortal. I think it's interesting that... Furry! What? What the fuck do you want? He's just standing in the middle of the room. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Logan refers to Seath as a true undead, unlike ourselves. So we're undead because we're cursed. Seath is truly undead because he's actually immortal. If he quote unquote dies, he's just immediately brought back to life. All wounds fully healed. I don't know. It's an interesting distinction.
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation. But his work is a beautiful, invaluable resource. All progress demands sacrifice, and I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful, scaleless beast.
Yeah. So, Logan's a bit of a Seath fanboy. He is a simp. Why was Seath jealous if he was immortal? He wasn't immortal. That was why he was jealous. He was mortal. The other dragons were immortal. He stole the crystal whatever the fuck it's called, primordial crystal, in order to become immortal. But it's not true immortality. If you destroy the crystal, he is mortal. And that's what we have to do in order to get his Lord Soul. Yeah, what a loser. Got anything else to say, Logan?
The tomes stored in a great pool of knowledge.
Nope.
Oh, farewell.
Bye. I like how concise he is there. I could go ahead and pop a bunch of souls to buy everything from him, but I think I'm gonna wait. We'll do it after we deal with Seath. Farewell. Here. I think these are prism stones? Yeah, we get 20 prism stones, which are gonna come in handy for when we enter the crystal caves. A gold crystal golem. Oops. We're gonna take our time going through here carefully, because the crystal golems can be quite difficult when you have to fight them in large numbers. They're not that bad one-on-one. Yeah, that's why they give you the stones. More of a gameplay consideration than anything. All the clock stuff. Yeah, I can go back and look at that room. It is a cool room. Ooh, Titanite. You guys aggro together? Or... They do. Oh, you can pull them one at a time. I mean, you can do it that way, Waffle, but the intended way is to use the prism stones to find the path. That's why prism stones exist. Come here, big boy. Big buoy. E. Do the gold one last. I lied. I didn't realize his aggro range was that large. He is stuck on a tree. That is very cool. Furry, what the fuck do you want, man? This guy's gonna have a little more health. And we can see if the big crystal on his back is kind of transparent. You can vaguely see the shape of a person. Furry just meowed and yawned at the same time. It was very funny. Hee hee. Onion.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Is her voice higher pitched in the remake? No, her voice has always been like this. Furry is Kath. I believe it.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now if he'll just stay put and keep out of trouble. Thank goodness. Well, now...
Furry. That's not Sigurd. Killer. Sigurd isn't even in this game. Furry, I swear to God. Yeah, Sigurd is Sigurd is the Dark Souls 3 version. Oh, there's the crystal set. Alright. I forgot that's where it was. We'll read that in a bit. He's driving me nuts. Got two boys. Okay. I'm gonna have to fucking let him out of the room again. Hold on. Alright, Furry has been banished. Temporarily. I'm kicking him out of the room. He wants his turn. Furry can't even beat Pinwheel. Just that uncool. Titanite John. Oh yeah, the armor. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Crystalline armor. Crystallized armor worn by a hollowed knight who was partially crystallized. The power of the crystal grants high defense. Wow, amazing. You learned nothing from that. Now I can get a good look at the... Logan calls it the Crystal Forest. I think it's called the Crystal Caves. I think the actual name of the area is Crystal Caves. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, Crystal Cave. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so here's one of the big mechanics of this area. There are these invisible walkways Humanity. Moonlight butterfly. Wow. In fact, there are multiple moons. I think it's just the two, and there might be a third. Pretty sure it's just two, though. Shoot the fly. Wow. That's terrible damage. Can I just stand here and never get hit? Incredible. I also don't know if this dude ever actually lands. It was a bad idea. Now, hold on. Alright, cool. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna pull one of these. Did not think I would be doing batshit damage. I could upgrade my bow at some point. I don't know if it's really worth it. Plug. Alright, so these little, one of these messages is a developer message that's left there to show you that there's an invisible path. But also you have the snowflakes. Cool boy magic and hurt it. I guess I could. Path ahead. That's the developer message. Oh, there are 3 butterflies. Shortcut. Not exactly a shortcut. Never really occurred to me that this is a gold golem. He doesn't have a prisoner, though. It's just empty. Which is kind of cool. You can actually see what it looks like. Are there snowflakes in Crystal Land? Because theming. Boy. This area is a lot more tolerable in the remaster, in my opinion, because they fixed a lot of the collision issues. In the original, it's really easy to just accidentally slide off of these. Oh, kind of like that. Oh, that was on me. In the original, like, you can be walking on a part that you should absolutely be able to walk on, and you just slide right off. Like that death scream. More of a moan than a scream. Where is back? This is a courtroom. Didn't think that was going to do that much damage. Actually gonna try to come at this from a different angle. Hurry. Gosh, the cat doesn't shut up. Imminent fall. My god. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother fighting you. I got the item, I'm out. Trophy path is up here. Ooh. Oh, he does. Okay. Oh. Okay. Heck. Build a harness. To home furry, so he can watch me play. Epic gameplay, hell yeah. Okay, this is the one little path that everybody hates. I don't think I'm gonna do it because I know what that item is and it's really not important. It's a blue titanite slab, which is great if you want a magic weapon. I do not want a magic weapon, and it doesn't really have any significant lore on it, so I'm just gonna not. It is not very important. Super rusty on this area, shit. I'm not obligated to get it. Fuck that item. Yeah, no, probably not, Finch. Taper? Is that how you... Oh, shit. It was doing the fucking collision thing. Damn, I don't think that's ever happened to me in Remastered. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I know what you're talking about, Finch. Yeah, I know those. What about them? I feel like you can figure something out. There you go. There is an item here. I really don't want to fight the butterfly. I don't remember what that item is. I think I'm gonna cheat. It's just a soul of a hero. Actually, maybe I don't even need to cheat. Maybe I can just walk away. Clams. See all these skulls. I don't know if this is the official name, but I know that they're at least referred to as man-eater clams. Definitely could be the official name, but I don't know. Ooh. Yes, I did know that, Finch. I have watched that video. Twinkling Titanite. Sometimes they drop Twinkling Titanite. They can also drop Purging Stones, which is interesting. We'll see if they actually do drop one, though. Also, a fun thing, if you enter that room over there, that's the boss arena. We can actually see the Primordial Crystal right now. If you enter that the first time without killing the clams, there's a chance that they follow you into the boss room, and then you have to fight them and Seath at the same time. It's really cool. Very fun. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, just throw out an animation immediately and then stun lock me. It is kind of weird. I don't know why they have the faces on them. But didn't it had something to do with, they, like, eat dreams? Or they eat nightmares? It's like Japanese folklore. I'm so sick of this area. I'm so used to just sprinting through it that I normally don't give a shit. Hurry! Calm the fuck down, furry. Jesus. He's fucking screaming his head off for no reason. No, there isn't really a point to fighting them. Also, I mean, I know how to manipulate Seath's AI to make it doable to fight them. It's just a pain in the ass, and there is still a good chance that you die because the clams hit really hard. Alright. Get the Primordial Crystal. This cutscene is really funny in my opinion. Cause Seath just fucking goes balls walls, panics and fucking barges in here. Yeah, he's like, oh shit. I'm gonna see if I can get his tail cut. So you can just attack the primordial crystal, but you can actually get him to kill it for you. Which is a pretty good way to get the tail cut. Gives you extra time. Oh look, it's a clam! Cool. Clam activated. Alright. Alright, Seep. Let me get that tail cut. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you not doing what you're supposed to do? What are you doing? Shit. Nice. Be nice, Steve. Steve, stop moving. I need that tail of yours. Fuck off. Being a big butt boy. What are you doing, Seed? Stop turning. Oh my god. Fucking lost. I'm about to get fucked. Would you do a goddamn attack? Thank you. Jesus. And now his tail's in the wall, I can't actually hit it. Hit him once. You should be able to trigger it just by proximity, but whatever. Tail is still in the wall. Got it. Oh my great sword, alright. You know what the best part is about getting the tail cut? We get to play around with his tail after the fight. Dancing soy sauce octopi? What the fuck are you talking about? Alright. Neat, there's no more. Bequeathed to Lord Soul Shard. And humanity. But more importantly, much more importantly, we get to play Shaka. Hey, Weizenar. Ooh. It's rolling at different rates in different spots. This right here is the real, holy grail of lore. Not at all, Weizen. I encourage it. Okay, let's do some reading. Bequeath Lord Soul Shard. Soul of the albino Seath the Scaleless, a fragment of a Lord's soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Seath allied with Lord Gwyn and turned upon the dragons, and for this he was awarded dukedom, embraced by the royalty, and given a fragment of a great soul. Although just a piece, it will still satiate the Lord Vessel. All info we pretty much already knew, but nice to confirm it. Ember required for weapon session. Crystal Ember created by Seath the Scaleless, handled only by the giant gods' blacksmiths. That's weird phrasing. I think that's like a mistranslation. It's supposed to be handled only by the giant blacksmith, or giant blacksmiths. Crystal weapons are powerful but brittle. Yeah. Did I get anything else? I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. For making fire weapons, you have to give Vamos a red ember each time? What do you mean? So for upgrading fire weapons, you have to get it. You have to get a normal weapon to +5. Then you have to bring the Hey Frog. You have to bring it to Vamos, and he'll ascend it to fire plus, or he'll just ascend it to fire, and from there you can upgrade it to fire +5, and then ascend it to fire +6, I think. You need no, you need green Titanite shards. And then once it's past +5, you need red Titanite chunks, if I remember correctly. Requires a red ember first. Does he? Does he require, is there a, I know there's the, oh no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you need the ember, but you don't need it each time. You get the ember, you give it to him, he just has it from that point on. Yeah. It works like any other ember. When you give it to the right blacksmith, they just own it. Yeah, sorry, I was having a hard time remembering that because I never do. I rarely make elemental weapons, so it's not something I'm too familiar with. But yeah, for NG Plus, you don't need to look for. No, I think for New Game Plus, you do need to get the embers again. I could be wrong though. Let me look that up. Yeah, you do have to recollect embers for repeat playthroughs. Unfortunately. You can, however, I mean, you gotta put in the work, but you can get it fully upgraded in the one playthrough, and then when you go to New Game Plus, you won't have to worry about it. Assuming you just want the one fire weapon. What am I doing? We should go talk to Logan. We're gonna go back to the Duke's archives. The upgrade materials change icons as they get more rare, like shards, chunks, and slabs. Yeah, I do like that. The whole upgrade system is fairly convoluted, though. I mean, once you understand it, it's not bad at all, but it can definitely be a challenge to understand the first time. Alright, we're gonna pop a bunch of souls here and just buy everything that Logan has. Let's see what this gets us. I also don't remember if he has more dialogue after killing Seath.
Oh, hello there. Where have you been? Time is a resource. Let's delve in promptly. But I don't remember how you... I can't remember the death. The undead. Where's it go? The other one first.
Uh-oh. Well, Logan's struggling a bit.
But I don't remember how you... I can't remember the death. The undead.
Like you can actually hear him say, "Can't remember the death of undead." Maybe he's like trying to remember his own past and he can't do it. Anyway, let's buy his shit. God, one spell is 30k. Crystal Soul Spear is 50k? Fuck. This is gonna be rough. We gotta buy absolutely everything, I'm pretty sure.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with you.
I shouldn't have spent those boss souls. I really like the way his lines are read. Okay, let's see what this gets us.
Hello there. You really are very diligent. Oh, I understand. We are in the midst of a revolution.
Indeed. Dude, that alone is 20k. 40k, 50k. I might have to pop some boss souls, honestly. I could also spend some time off stream farming souls. What about homing? Oh, homing soul ass. Very funny. Very cool. That's a good one.
But I don't remember how you... I can't remember the death. The undead. Where's it go? The other one first.
I don't know what it is about that line. There's definitely humor to it, but to me it's one of the more disturbing lines in the game. Kind of fucks with me. I think it's because he sounds like he's it's not just that he's going crazy, but it sounds like he's trying desperately to hold on to his sanity and remember himself, and he's like in pain because he's like in emotional pain because he can't do it. That's the sense I get from it.
Come again, any time you please, for I too learn whilst teaching a student.
Okay, we'll be back to buy the rest of his stuff. I'll probably just farm some souls off stream, so we can do that. I am going to check to see if Griggs moved. Go to Firelink real quick to see if he's there, and if he's not, go to Settings. He is. What the heck?
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised.
I think this is a bug. I don't know what's going on. And each time you buy a catalyst, it adds one to his... Oh no, that's my health. Yeah, he just has an infinite number of catalysts.
Master Logan is at the
go.
archives. Thank the heavens. Finally, his wish has been granted. I suppose he has his head buried in those tomes. That's always what made Master Logan happiest. I can just imagine him now. 2 things are required. Oh. All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
What happens if I talk to you again?
Oh, hello. Why, of course I don't mind teaching you sorceries. But now that you've located Master Logan, I can't imagine that I can be of much help.
Okay.
I have decided to seek the Regal Archives. I realize that I may never make it, but I would feel worthless if I did not at least try. What other choice do I have to earn Logan's recognition? I have decided to seek... But what other choice do I have to earn Logan's recognition? Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
Alright. Oh! Hello.
Oh, hello again. We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Yeah.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put.
No, her voice has always been that high-pitched waffle. It's just a very high-pitched voice. Is it possible to do all the quests in the game in one playthrough? It's not possible to... Some of the quests have multiple endings to them. So in that sense, no. I do think you can interact with every NPC in one playthrough, though. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's just multiple chipmunks in one suit of armor. You're lost? Well, what have you done?
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If you just stay put.
Do here yet? Nah. Let's go. Let's go progress Griggs' story. Yeah, that's kind of the magic of the first playthrough, though, Bison. Going in blind is pretty... It's... After you've finished the game once, everyone pretty much wishes they could play it blind again. Because it's that sense of exploration. Like, yes, it can be frustrating and tedious, but it's also... What is your problem tonight, Furby? Jesus. But it's also, very much encourages the player to bring out their I guess presumed interest in exploration. I don't know. It's great at doing that. I'm not expressing my thoughts here too clearly. I'm being very, very distracted by Cat. You're an NG plus and still nothing about it? What do you mean? About the lore. Oh yeah, well that's what's so great about it. It's, you have to explore, you have to really dig for it. I like to think of it as approaching the game as like an archaeologist. You have to look at visual cues, you have to look at dialogue, you have to look at item descriptions and kind of piece it all together for yourself. Oh, there he is. Alright. Oh, careful there, Griggs. Bud. Alright. Buddy. Okay. Yeah, he goes hollow here. Stuff. So we got Hush, which we already had, and we know is a sorcery belonging to basically hired assassins from Vinheim. And he also had the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring on, which we also already had, but again, belongs to those same hired assassins. So it could be that he was hired to track down and kill Logan, and that's still his mission and he's putting on a facade. It could also be that, I think Waffle suggested this could be the case, but it could also be that he actually did end up building up an admiration for Logan and abandoned his mission. Who is Logan? Big Hat Logan, the guy I was just talking to in the archives who was going crazy. He's a sorcerer. Yeah, Logan Paul. I'll be right back. Furry's driving me nuts. Give me a minute. Furry. Oh, wait, what have we done? No, just making mine know what to do. Yeah, Logan and Griggs are both pretty well hidden characters. It's very easy to miss them. If you want, Bison, I can show you where you find them. Can we get a furry cam? Not really, because I don't really have a way to get a cam up close to furry unless I pick mine. Yeah, I'll do that in just one sec, Bison. Yeah, so this is, I think this is part 5 of this playthrough, Bison. So I've kind of been going through the whole story of the game slowly as I go through the game. It would be very tough to summarize. I can try my best while I'm going to those locations to give a quick summary, but again, it's pretty tough. If you really want to learn more about it, you can go. Well, one, you could go to my videos, like my saved videos on Twitch, and go to collections and go to the Dark Souls Lorethrough and just watch them from the beginning. I can also point you towards some people on like YouTube and stuff that have made a bunch of videos. Content regarding this game. If you really want to learn all the ins and outs of Dark Souls, I would recommend watching From the Dark. It's a series made by Marcus, who's this dude who goes by Epic Name Bro. Okay, Furry, what are you doing? Oh, this cat. Trying to bite me. I don't know what's wrong with this cat. Alright. Yeah, Marcus is great. But yeah, I would watch Epic Name Bros From the Dark series on YouTube. It goes into extreme depth about every single aspect of the game, both in terms of like story and in terms of like mechanics and gameplay and development and all that kind of stuff. Hi, Dan. Oh, you got knocked out. I'm sorry, Dan. That's a real bummer. Alright, so this is how you get to Logan. So when you make it up to this boulder thing in Sen's Fortress, you want to turn it so that the boulders go down here. rolls down to this room with the serpent man that's leaning against the wall, and it breaks open the wall. You will have to get the boulder to change location, which I think you can do just by running over here. But let's test that, see if it actually... Yeah, it turns itself if you walk over here. It'll be firing this way now. Yep. Alright, so now we can go back. This cat is gonna fucking drive me insane. But yeah, so it opens up this wall breaks. And then if you have the master key, you don't have to worry about this. If you don't have the master key, you're gonna have to get a key at the end of Sen's Fortress, but it opens this cage, and Logan will be locked in this cage. And once you open it up and free him from this cage, he'll go to Firelink. Griggs. Ooh. Actually, you know what? I can show you where you get the key as well. The key for that cage, in case you don't have the master key. He is a funky fetus. What cartoons on prefer to watch? Way that woe is spelled? Yeah, you literally brought this up like the last time you watched my stream, Dan. So when you get up here, and you can jump across this gap. This is the room with that one merchant. You go down this stairwell here. There's gonna be a man serpent, and behind the man serpent is a corpse with the key on it. If I remember, yeah. So obviously it's not there because I already have the key, but this corpse will have the key you need in order to free Logan. Yeah, no problem. Alright, and then let me warp over to the... will be the fastest way. I guess Berg or Firelink would probably be the fastest way. I'll show you where you can get Griggs, where you can free him. Dan, I think I agree that it would phonetically make more sense spelled W-O-A-H, but it has more consistency spelled with the H at the beginning, because it's like what, where, why, whoa. It's more consistent with the language. Shut the fuck your mom. Okay, so in the Undead Burg, I don't know if you remember the Undead Merchant, Bison, or if you ever met him, but down here, there's this merchant. He will sell you something called the Resident Key. And if you buy that from him, it opens a few doors, but you're gonna need it in order to free Griggs. Griggs being the other sorcerer that I just killed after you went hollow. And then down in the lower Undead Burg. Are you serious? They can throw those from all the way up there? Pretty nuts. When you walk outside this door, you'll hear Griggs calling for help inside. Game? What is this? Why is Griggs here? I just killed Griggs. What? What the fuck? Oh, get out of here, dog. Alright, whatever. You can't get in here. This is freaky. Can't even talk to him? I'm not allowed to talk to him. Yeah, first he was giving the wrong dialogue, and now he's back from the dead. That is fucking bizarre. I've never seen any character glitch out like this before. I wonder what caused that. And Griggs, of all people, too. He's like one of the creepiest NPCs. At least if you know more about him. He's undead, yeah, you're right. True undeath. No, I didn't. Kill him twice? Oh, and we're fighting. He's not saying anything, though. Oh, nice roll. Kick him all the way to Logan. God, can you imagine? Okay. Is he gonna drop his items again? No. What the fuck? I want to see something. Same, Dan. Ray, what do you want? Okay, so Griggs... I think Griggs is very actually dead now. What a weird bug. That was fucking bizarre. I've never seen that happen before. Huh. I've never heard of that before either. I've never, like, seen that documented anywhere. You're a weird bug, Dan. What are magic weapons? Exactly what they sound like. It's weapons that you upgrade up the magic path. You need a special ember in order to do that, though. Yeah, they scale with intelligence. Yeah, I think they do split physical and magic damage, if I remember correctly. And simple isn't a thing in Dark Souls 1. We're talking about Dark Souls 1. I do think they scale with int. Well, I think it's both, Bison. I think they do split physical and magic damage, and their damage scales with intelligence. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. What do you mean, what kind of magic? Respec on your life. So there are 3 different types of magic. There's pyromancy, which I think pyromancy actually scales with dex, if I'm not incorrect. I might be remembering that wrong. Pyromancy's weird. There are miracles, which scale with faith, and then there are spells. Or sorceries, rather. There are sorceries that scale with intelligence. Magic weapons scale with intelligence, so it's that kind of damage. Pyro scales with both faith and int. I think that's true of later games, Dan. I don't think that's true of Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 is really weird in that way. I could be wrong, though. Maybe the glove scales with dex? That could be. There's some really weird scaling that happens with pyromancy, and I don't remember what it is, but it's like a really weird thing in Dark Souls 1. But yeah, the 3 different types of spells are pyromancy, miracles, and sorceries. Miracles scale with faith, sorceries scale with intelligence, and pyromancies are fucking weird. Dark Orb, that's a sorcery. All the dark... Well, not all the dark. But yeah, Dark Orb. Most of the dark magic are sorceries. There's one that's a pyromancy. I think there's just one that's a pyromancy. How can you make it stronger? You level intelligence, that's how. Buff that sick glove melee attack with int. Wait, really? Is that real, Dan? I didn't know that. That's funny. Leveling up your stick. The catalyst? I don't remember. I imagine that leveling up the catalyst helps. Dan, can you look that up? Because I don't actually remember. It seems like it would, but I'm not sure. Because there are some weird things about this game. Catalyst just bumps up the scaling. Okay, there you go, yeah. So yeah, leveling up your catalyst. Leveling up your intelligence is more important, but once you have a decent amount of intelligence, then you want to upgrade the catalyst so that the scaling is even better with your intelligence. Only Logan's staff can break the threshold to be S in this game? I don't remember. Am I bumping up? Increasing? Just increasing scaling. That's all. So like... Yeah, those aren't the actual numbers, but the example Dan is giving, yeah. Shoot is Dan, by the way. Shoot is my friend Dan. Hi. Oh my god. Double Dan. Am I doing anything else tonight with this playthrough? Oh, I could go talk to Shiva. I should change to the Forest Hunters. Dan, for me personally, I would disagree that Hey Guys is a top tier emote, but specifically for you, I think it is. Wait, this wrong way. I could also try to upgrade my pyromancy flame. I think I need to do that in order to get a certain NPC to show up. Why specifically for you? Because you're the only person I ever see use it and intend it as a haha giggle emote. Different catalysts do different damage considering the same intelligence level. Yeah, different catalysts have different types of scaling. You have to look at the info. Here, let's look at one. We'll just look. I think I only have a basic. Oh no, I have a couple catalysts. Yeah, I have a few. So if we look at the, let me quickly see what the different are here. Oh wow, those are actually exactly the same. Okay. So down where it says param bonus, you see how it has 4 icons and then some of them have letters next to them. So that's where the scaling is. The first icon is strength, the second icon is dex, the third icon is intelligence, and the fourth icon of the star is faith. So what that tells us is that this catalyst has E scaling in strength, so it has some scaling in strength, but it's really bad. It's clear, obviously it's not a strength weapon, it's a catalyst. It has no scaling with dex, and it has no scaling with faith, but it has A scaling in intelligence, which means it's pretty damn good. Scaling with intelligence. This catalyst, on the other hand, additionally has D scaling in dexterity, and it also has additional physical damage because it's the whole idea with this catalyst is that it doubles as a spear. Catalyst melee attack. I wanted to do a melee only catalyst challenge run at one point, and then I started doing it and I realized just how incredibly painful it was. I did kill the Asylum Demon, though, with just a catalyst. And it took fucking forever. It's slower than punching. Because of the animation. But yeah, I hope that helps, Bison. Yeah, it's a good place for your intelligence to be. I think, I know the soft cap for strength and dex is 40. Like, that's when scaling basically cuts off. I don't remember what it is for intelligence. Let me look this up. I would get your intelligence up to 40. After 40 intelligence, the scaling drops off drastically, so you stop getting... Soft cap for all stats is 40 across all games? Oh, okay. I think it's 30 for some things. I think it's like 30 for vitality. But anyway, yeah. Generally speaking, 40 is a good goal level. 30 is great, but 40 is like optimal, I guess. What's my IRL int? 2. Wow. Maybe we're the same person, Finch. Maybe we're both Dan. Let me check here real quick. Don't think... Yeah, no. Pretty sure I need to upgrade a Pyromancy Glove to like plus 10 for that NPC. Alright, Shiva, you didn't actually get to talk last time. Let's talk.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
You serious? Get out of here, bug.
We meet again. I have the equipment, if you have the need.
Look skyward, one of the best emotes in the game. Hell yeah. So, Shiva is a weapons collector, and he sells a bunch of unique stuff. Unique and... Well, he sells a few unique things, but a lot of just, like, cool stuff. Like, rare enemy weapon drops and stuff. Like the Stone Great Sword and the Demon Great Machete. Demon's Great Axe. Those are all rare drops. Demon Spear. Let's read the Demon Spear, because I never got one. Carved from the bones of fellow demons. These belong to the Batwing demons in Anor Londo, by the way. Wielded by the slim, lesser Batwing demons, yeah. The weapon of these Chaos demons wandering Anor Londo are different from those of other Chaos demons and are imbued with lightning, so... Not too much new info there. Basically discussed that a while back, but yeah. Eastwood Grain Ring. One of the most useless rings in the game. This special ring, crafted in an eastern land, is made of gold, but with a wood grain crest on its surface. The ring slows the loss of weapon durability and is particularly useful to bearers of delicate swords crafted in the east. I'm gonna buy it just for the sake of owning it, but I'm never gonna use that shit.
I see. You have a sharp eye for trinkets. Suits me fine. I'll be seeing you.
Secret friend. No, Shiva is normally in the forest if you've joined the Forest Covenant. But if you come down here while you're a member of the Forest Covenant and after speaking with him, he will be down here selling stuff. I think a good amount of players don't know that he does that. Sick MS Paint art incoming. Oh, yeah, nice, Dan. That's some good MS art. MS Paint. Going back to your question about forest. You know Sif? That forest? You know all the NPCs that try to hunt you down in the forest? You can talk to Alvina the cat. If you talk to Alvina the cat, you can join the Forest Covenant. Did you not notice a cat? I'll show you the cat. Hold on. 70 to 80% of people who have beaten Dark Souls haven't done a single NPC quest. That's, yeah, honestly, that's probably true, Dan. Here, I'll show you where Alvina is. Not a black cat. There are no black cats in this game. I think Undead Parish is the closest. Yeah, that cat, but not in the Abyss. Not in the DLC. Same cat, though. Furry is secretly Artorias. Going back to your question about +5 weapons. Yeah, you can actually get weapons up to +15. In order to go from +5 to +6, you need to have the large ember, which you get in the entrance to the depths, in the chest next to the butcher that's cutting up meat. The very large ember you find down in New Londo ruins after opening the floodgates. And the very large ember lets you go from +10 to +11, and then you can upgrade up to +15. I don't need a rest. I'm in their covenant. They're not gonna attack me. So see how these guys aren't attacking me? It's because I'm a member of the Forest Hunters Covenant. And in order, the way you join the Forest Hunters Covenant is you walk up to this building right here. And right here on the left is Alvina. You can talk to her and join.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion.
Yeah. So the large and very large embers, both of them you bring to Andre, and he'll be able to upgrade your weapons. So, assuming you have both of those embers, the way it would work is you bring them to Andre. Or let's just say you have the large ember. You don't have the very large ember. So you bring it to Andre, you give it to him, and then you upgrade a weapon to +5, and then you go into modify weapon, and you go from +5 to +6, and then you go back to upgrade weapon, and you upgrade it up to +10, and that's all you can do at that point. If you then got the very large ember, you would bring it back to Andre and give it to him, and then you could go to modify weapon and make it from +10 to +11, and then you would go back to upgrade, and you could upgrade it up to +15. You can hear what she's actually saying behind her voice lines? What, going like meow meow meow? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, no problem, Bison. Okay. Anything else? Is that gonna do it for tonight? Yeah, I think I should probably call it quits soon. What about this sword I'm carrying? This is the Black Knight sword. It's a rare drop from the Black Knights who wield it. This one specifically you have to upgrade with Twinkling Titanite, if I remember correctly. And you don't need a special ember for that. You just bring it to. I think Andre can upgrade it. Maybe not. You might have to bring it to the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. I don't remember. That would actually make sense. I think he's the only one who can do upgrades that require Twinkling or Demon Titanite, actually. Does not go more than +5. Yeah. Yeah, no. You can only get it to +5. Unique weapons usually cap out at +5. The +15 only applies to normal weapons. Yeah, this one caps out at +5. Trying to think what... Oh, I never read the Moonlight Greatsword. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, the pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. So Seath basically invented sorcery. Which is pretty neat. What do you guys think about me switching to a katana and getting it to +15? Because I do really like the movesets on the katanas. Have one of those and it does not go on. Normal weapons or +5 unique weapons. Which one is stronger? I think generally speaking, +15 is the best you can do because you can also then buff it with stuff. And in some cases it's just flat out better. But, I mean, that's not to say unique weapons aren't good. In one of my first playthroughs, I think I got Quelaag's fire sword thing. I don't remember the name of it, and I got it to +5, and that was like the weapon I used for the whole playthrough, and it was really good. One of your friends who does not play video games and is not internet savvy just called racial slurs gamer words. I've heard that before, and it's really disconcerting. That's a really good smiley emote. I'm hungry. Kind of want to go to 7-Eleven. Do I have the materials to upgrade to +15? I don't have any large Titanite, do I? I don't. But you can buy them from the giant blacksmith, I think. I'm one chunk off from being able to get to +15. Went to 7-Eleven today? Hell yeah. You haven't eaten today, what the heck? Eat some food, Waffle. Now, go, eat. I waffles. Liters of water. I mean, that is good, but not... You can't just not eat. Gotta eat. I've actually been trying to eat better. I've been eating a lot of, like... I've been trying to cut most, like, fats and, oils and things like that. And just eat, I've been trying to eat a lot of protein. I've also been trying to work out. Let's Gandhi this shit up. You can't buy Titanite chunks from anyone, right? I think you have to farm them. I know of 2 ways to farm them, and neither of them are fun. One of them is incredibly tedious, and the other one just sucks. Where are they? So the two things that you can farm Titanite chunks from are Dark Wraiths. Dark Wraiths actually have a pretty good drop rate of Titanite chunks. And the giant slaves in Sen's Fortress. Although only one of them respawns. Which is why... part of why it's a huge pain in the ass to farm him. The giant that drops the boulders down, you can farm him for Titanite chunks. But it's a rare drop, and it's a really bad farm route. But yeah, you can go farm Dark Wraiths for Titanite chunks. That's the best way to do it. There's also a bunch of Titanite chunks that you can pick up as like stationary items in New Londo.
What's that? Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
Oh, he's talking about the crystal ember, yeah.
I had shiny, shiny. I make weapons shiny.
Hell yeah. Quick, 3,800 times 9, go. Dan, get that brain going. Yeah, farm Finch, he drops Titanite chunks. Just kill him a lot. It's somewhere between 23 and 100,000. May not be right, but it was fast. It's true.
Kametsu.
34,200. So you cheated is what you're saying. Oh, I don't have any souls that I can use. Huh. Alright. Well. I need to farm souls to buy stuff off of Logan anyway. So maybe I'll farm souls for that as well. Unfortunately, my favorite soul farming route is no longer available because it involves Anor Londo still being sunny. Basically, you kill all the giant sentinels up there by the bonfire. They each drop I think they each drop 1,500 souls. Something like that. Shut up, Dan. Painted World? You need to go back to the asylum. Bison, do you know how to go back to the asylum? Because that's a pretty well hidden secret. Don't call him an idiot giant, Dan. That's messed up. Yeah, to get the doll. You have to go back to the very beginning of the game where you're in the prison cell and you can get the peculiar doll which lets you enter the painted world. It's horrible, Finch. Although you do have to do that for... Well, you don't have to, technically, but it is highly recommended that if you're doing a Soul Level 1 playthrough, that you do actually kill the giant blacksmith for his weapon. Alright. That's a creative one, Dan. I don't know. I think that's a pretty Finch thing to say, Finch. Puff the giant blacksmith's leg hair pussa. I don't know what a good farm route is. I'd have to look that up. But I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna do it off stream at some point. I also don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Probably not, because I generally don't like streaming before I go to work, and I work a night shift tomorrow. He knows that I care about him, Waffle. We tight. Let's see. God, I wish you could have the sound going while this is in the background. There's no option for that, though. I want to see if there's anybody to raid. This has been fun, lads. Thanks for the roach. Help furry. I'll think about it. Let's raid Hobo. He's playing Celeste. Go say hi to Hobo. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I don't know what happened to my speech there. That was brain went bad. I might be back late tomorrow night. I get off work around 11:15, 11:30 p.m. PST. So maybe when I'm home, if I have the energy, I'll do like a super late night stream because I don't work Monday. And I'll post in the Discord, which, if you want to join, is... Oh, wow. Nice timing, Ding Ding. I didn't even have to type the command. There's that link if you want to join the Discord. I'll post in the Discord my tentative stream schedule. Now that I have a regular work schedule, I'm going to try to put together a stream schedule. I'll post it in the Discord. All right. Goodbye. Good night. Bye. That's messed up, Finch. Shut the fuck your mom.